God is mocking me!
Hi, Dealey. Welcome in. And Positronics, good job. You're first. Thanks for Matt's reminder. Clearly, always. How's it going over doing alright? Hope you're having a phenomenal day. T is still... You can hear it. Waves, hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. We're live a bit earlier because we're gonna end earlier, given that I've got uni very early tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun. In Colorado, you redeemed Uwu, so you'll get an Uwu. I hope that's fine. You can hear the water cooker in the background because I forgot to turn it on earlier, so let's just wait for a moment. I hope everyone's doing it. Now, you're trying to think of what would you're currently doing. Cussing all the tangled thread. Tangled thread is annoying, man. Tangled thread is so annoying. I'm so glad that I don't do sewing anymore. I hated just, when I used I hated putting in the thread into the needles or having to untangle the rolls of thread on the sewing machine. That was just so darn annoying. Like, genuinely. It took so much time. Reminds me a little bit of untangling the cassette tapes back in the day. Cutting out patterns. Cutting out patterns is pretty nice. Finding another energy drink. Ooh, what's your favorite go-to energy drink? Pretending to not be tired. I really need to add more things here, but one of them is cut off. Because it's currently just a text file, and I didn't have the time yet to figure out the stuff. You're very lucky that your sewing machine has a self-threader. Ooh, but you also hand-stitch, and that thread is annoying. Yeah, I used to hand-stitch until my mom discovered that I was sewing and stitching and doing all the stuff, and I was making plushies. And so she was like, you do know that we have a sewing machine, right? And I was like, we do have a sewing machine? And then I started using a sewing machine, which was nice, but it didn't have a self-threader. So I had to add it manually and everything, Cholera, how are you doing today? Also, Dealey, welcome to the stream, and according to Positronic, who redeemed the next shadow is a cutie, you're a cutie. Good job on claiming that. And Positronics, you're first. You got bragging rights. I hope you're doing well. I hope stuff's going well. Whoa. What? Is my tea ready? You can hear it bubbling in the background. Hold up. Okay, it's done now, so you can't hear it. Good afternoon. Playing some Xenoblades X while deciding what to do for dinner. I suggest curry. I like curry a lot. I can give you a recipe too if you want to. Let me just quickly grab tea. What do I do for tea? Honestly. Let's go with ginger lemon. Ginger lemon is love. Ginger lemon is life. I'm very far away from my desk. I'm also kind of tired, so I'm low-key debating coffee. Well, too late for that now. Curry, you're working and listening. It's 10 a.m. for you. Ooh, you're over there on the other side of the pond then. Wow. I've got tea now. Ginger lemon is love, ginger lemon is life. So we're gonna go with that. I should have maybe opted in for some coffee. I feel like 5 p.m. over here, it's 5 p.m. over here. Usually we would start around 6 p.m., but this week I'll be visiting my family on Friday. And I'll probably stay until Monday because it's Easter and we don't have uni on Friday and Monday. Meaning it's super worth it for me. Also, it's my mom's birthday. We don't celebrate Easter, but my mom's birthday is important. I can't miss out on that. And how old is my mom now? I can't disclose that because it's one of my security questions. but she's old. Anyhow, this week will be live today, starting 5 p.m., which is now. Wednesday, starting at 2 p.m., and Thursday, probably around 8 p.m., Don't let her catch you saying that. Honestly, my mom keeps yelling at me because I keep calling her non rather than saying mum, which is, I know she keeps yelling at me, but it's like a respectful thing to say. But non sounds very, very old, So non is the word for mother. But what a lot of people do is, because it's an older word, they say mum for mother, and for grandma they say nonne or non, which is not the proper way of doing it, but it seems more modern, and in that way it is a good thing to do, Ah, gotcha. But because of that, I don't know, at some point I just started saying non to her. My mom thinks I'm mocking her, but I feel like it's more respectful. And then she asked me one day, what do I call my grandmother? And I said, well, Jusha, which is grandmother. She said, yeah, but she doesn't like that either. I said, why? Because it's also like old woman. I was like, oh, I thought it was just grandma. Wait, huh? How do you spell that? Jusha? Jusha. And non is this, and nonne. You can't enjoy Magic Stream when siblings are fighting. Nonne. You've never heard of a word? Oh, that's because it's Albanian, It's a So non and nonne and Jusha. And grandpa would be Josh, which is Josh, Nani the fuck? No, nonne. It's not nani, it's nonne, no. Which is, again, it's an Albanian thing, Different languages have the same word randomly. And that's because there's only a certain number of combination of letters you can have. And also the so-called arbitrariness of design, which is very, very interesting, Just like how B is called a bee for no particular reason whatsoever, a mockingbird is called a mockingbird, and a snake is called a snake, and not a sliver, The word slivering, does it come from a snake or not, Who knows? For what it's worth, in German, a Schlange, a snake is a Schlange, and to sliver is schlängeln, which comes from the word Schlange, which is the way that the snake moves and everything. Also, our chat is 100% female right now. I don't count. I'm not chat. And yeah, and cranberry is called cranberry, and we have no idea what cran means. I mean, a cran is like a crunky nan, clearly, But yeah, the arbitrariness of design is literally just, a word is called a word for no reason whatsoever. There are certain words that come from other words, but why are those words called the way they are, And that's all like French, where potato is pomme de terre, apple of the earth. But that makes sense, It's the apple of the earth. It's a very common fruit, but it's not a fruit, it's a vegetable. It's come from the dirt, You dig it up and everything, and it's kind of apple-shaped. So in that case, it makes sense, to call it pomme de terre. But yeah, there's like words that make sense and other words that don't make sense. For the French, potatoes were imported, like a mockingbird. Yeah, I guess a mockingbird, is a bird, I believe. In German, it's Kolibri. I don't know why. It's called cranberry morpheme, where we have a prefix, but we have no idea where that originated. Like with cobweb, a cob was an old English word for a spider, so we know that. But we have no idea. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, like we've got a lot of prefixes in German as well, and whatnot, and a lot of them come from or in English, in English and French, etc. There's a lot of Latin-based languages where the prefix comes from Latin, just like with perchance, with per being over or for or during, I guess, in Latin, per. But ideally, nice to meet you. I hope you're doing great. I hope 2020 is not your birth year, because then you'd be way too young for this stream. And Twitch in general, I guess, because you can't be on Twitch unless you're 13 or older. And for this stream in particular, you need to be 18 and older. So please don't mention your age. If you're indeed 5 years old. You're late 90s, baby. You and me both. Honestly, slay. That's good to see you. We do have another Lee here. We've got Noka Lee over here, which is one of our moderators and Resident Dragon. Well, yeah, I had uni today. We had one lecture that was literally the first half of a lecture. Hello, fellow Lee. Yeah, but I don't think Noka is actually lurking or anything like that. If they are, like, I don't think, I hope they're not getting called out or anything like that. But yeah, they're cool. And yeah, but yeah, this week I've got uni again, and it's you go there and it's like anxiety inducing. Like the buses are filled to the brim again, so I've been walking, which is nice. But then my headphones run out of battery after 10 minutes. I'm like, what the hell? Can't be me, just unmuting. No, we called out the Noka. There's the Noka Lee and the D Lee. How you doing? Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you. Sorry. It was like, I mentioned it because I had Discord open and I was like, we do also have a Lee over here. A Noka Lee. What have you been sewing, Dilly? What have you been cooking, Noka? But curry, right, Positronics. I do like making an apple curry. And I know it sounds weird, but personally I like it a lot. And it's something that my father cooked in a restaurant that he worked as a cook at. He's never trained to be a cook or anything like that. He's not a trained chef, but he did whatever work there was. And the apple curry is a curry that basically, you cook the rice, you do rice. And then you've got a pan where you have some oil. And in the oil, you have finely diced like onions and garlic. If you like garlic. If you don't like garlic, you leave it out. But that's blasphemy. Garlic is amazing. You add it in there and like just fry it a little bit. And then you add... if you eat chicken, you'll add chicken chunks. But if you don't like chicken, you'll just add potato chunks instead. And then fry them. And then you add chunks of peeled apples. Peeled because you don't want to fry the skin. Because the skin, it doesn't lend itself too well. You can take the peels though and make a tea out of it, which is pretty nice. Who doesn't like garlic? Too many people. You could do paneer, like Indian curry. Cheese and apples go well, right? I have no idea. Is paneer like actually Indian, or is that just something that the Brits made up to seem Indian? Who knows? But either way, you basically have like either you have no idea. Paneer's Indian. Nice. I never had paneer actually. Most of the time when I go for curry, I go for anything that has a lamb in it because oh my god. It just melts in your mouth. Like this Indian place that we've got over here nearby. Last time I've been there was with my ex-partner. So now I have memories. I'll have to wait until those fade away until I can go to that place again, I guess. Or for my next date, whenever I meet a person that is dateable. Hell yeah. No, you basically fry either potatoes and then apples or chicken and then apples in the same pan. Potatoes, make them small chunks because they take longer, And then with chicken, same. Don't make them too thick because otherwise it will take too long to fry in the inside, or you risk them being pink, which is not good for chicken. But also, by the time that it's all the way through, if you have a thick chunk, it might burn on the outside. So that's rough. And then what you do is you add some cream to it. Cream or coconut milk. I can't do coconut milk, so I'll just do cream. Or almond milk, or unsweetened, or oat milk unsweetened, or anything else really. Whatever you fancy. You add it, and then you add curry powder, which is a mix of spices, basically, including turmeric and other stuff. If you don't like doing that, and if you want to use other spices, just use other spices. Or if you have a curry paste, you add the curry paste instead. Do whatever you want to do. But anyways, that is an apple curry. It is very simple. It tastes very good. People don't expect the sweetness of the apple when they bite into curry. And it's very nice because, people are vegetarian, just make it with potatoes instead of chicken. It's really fucking good. It is pretty yellow. It is very nice. I like it a lot, and I like to make it spicy. But when I have friends over, I don't make it spicy and instead add spice afterwards, for which I've got some ultra aci pulbiber, which is red pepper, Turkish red pepper, and it's called aci, which is spicy, and it has ultra in front of it, which means it's ultra spicy. Literally, I don't know, it's just got ultra on there. And I was like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna grab that. And I tried it, and it's not spicy at all. Rather, it's like I notice the heat a little bit in my mouth, but it's like you don't notice the spice, It's like, oh, it's mild, But then again, friends of mine will die from it because I have a lot of friends who don't eat spicy food. In fact, my ex-partner didn't like spicy food, but eventually I trained her like a dog. I'm kidding. Don't cancel me. Thank you. But eventually she did like food that was spicy, which is good because that means I didn't have to add spice after. Which made it funny when her family was over and she ended up spicing it up and everything, and her family just couldn't eat it, so I just had some bread. We had naan that she made, but I also had bread, there and everything, and just offered it, and we had some oat milk still left over and everything, made it vegan. It's neat. It's very simple. Obviously, it's not a traditional curry and everything, but all of hot sauce on the table is always good, always allows people to spice things up on their own level. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Metro 2033 Redux is currently free on Steam until April 16th. So that's cool. Just FYI. But yeah, I don't like hot sauce too much. Meeting time for work. Have a good stream. Dali. Ba, 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 ba. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Dearly, if and good luck with your work meeting. I hope you enjoy yourselves as much as you can possibly enjoy yourselves with a work meeting. We'll head into Pokémon soon, but if you want to, there's a Discord and everything that you can check out and hang out at, etc., etc. But yeah, enjoy work meeting. Yeah, typically we would start in half an hour, but today we're a bit earlier because I don't plan on streaming on Mondays because I've got a very full day on Tuesdays. I've got uni from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m., which is rough, to say the least. So what I'll be doing is probably just stream on Saturdays and Sundays, either longer or have a Friday stream or a Wednesday stream, like a Friday stream that's super early or Wednesday stream that is in the afternoon, early evening kind of thing, We'll see. But yeah, for the time being, this week we're still doing, because we don't really have uni. It's mostly I say we don't have uni. Like, we still have uni lectures and everything, but at the moment it's gonna be like very much, oh yeah, these are the information. Okay, that's all I've got plans for today. Or here's some base terms that you'll need to know. And blah blah blah. Here's, do you have some questions, etc., etc. That sort of stuff, you know, because nobody's got the books yet, and it's gonna be a lot of, you know, nothing, if that makes sense. And with that said, because of that, and because we don't stream on this weekend, we'll have a stream on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Central European Summertime, and on Thursday at 8 p.m. Central European Summertime. Did you mention you got into buying more break build Pokemon? They look so goofy. Oh my god, that's adorable. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. You didn't mention it. Bissell, good to see you. For what it's worth, you haven't mentioned it. Feel free to share any pictures you want to share. But from what I've seen over time, folks are... Ooh. I've seen like your drawing the other day. Like, they look adorable. I find them adorable, personally. Aren't they a Charizard? I think. Nice. I've seen... this one, but I guess it's... that one's different from like the... that one's like different from the other one that you shared. And it's adorable. And that's cool. Need to make a few pictures of the ones in the background. Yeah, maybe. They're adorable. Like, honestly, I like how much, you know, models and stuff are super cool. I know some folks have been getting into Gundam lately, folks that I follow and everything, and have been building stuff, and including Night Hunter. Gay Frog, hi, good to see you. It's the same model, but post for the arcade machine. I see. Like, the other one just looks weird. Like, not weird, but, like, different. Oh. Oh, no. I now realize what is different about it. It's facing to the side, and my brain didn't register that it's facing to the side, Noka. Oh, damn. That's so funny. My brain's like, wait, it's not the same. That's a different one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay, Frog, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Vissel, nice, nice. Nice to have you. How's vacation? But yeah, what did I want to say? I love like all the models that are available nowadays, like on various places, you know, like for all sorts of franchises and stuff. It's super adorable to see like a model of version, like a Lego version, or a like a what are the other ones called? The is it Playmobil? It's not like Play-Doh, but like it's the non-Lego bricks, you know? Play something. I forgot what they're called. These are sort of bricks that are bigger. That are not Lego. But also German. I forgot what they're called. Duplo. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. Like, I was going silent there for a moment because I'm just like, you know, damn. What's the name? What's the name? Is it my fault for forgetting you, or is it your fault for being forgettable? Yeah, Duplo is fun. No, I can't always pick what sticks inside of my mind. It seems to me your name and face were lost within the sands of time. Neither that or Lego are German, but yeah, same company. They have the same company? Damn, the Pokemon is made by Mattel, Mega, up to next year, where Lego will get the license. Interesting. Oh, where's Lego from? Why do I ask? Lego. Where is Lego from? Denmark! Damn. Leg good, which means play well. Oh, that's cute. 1934. Damn. Like, the Lego group was founded in 1932. He made wooden toys in his workshop as a carpenter. Kirk Christiansen. Ole Kirk Christiansen. In Billund, Denmark. That's cool. Please throw me a lifeline. Do 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 do. But yeah, I would. I don't know. I like model building. It's cool, like, to look at, you know, when you have something finished. But I don't know where I would put something, you know. But also, more importantly, money. Like, how much is it? I'm not even into Gundam, but how much is a Gundam model? What does Amazon say? Not that I plan on buying it here. Like, I'm just like, that's like $30. It's actually fair. Yeah, I could build a Gundam or two. Or free. $40, $70. Okay, there's a range. I see. But I could see myself, like, spending some money, yeah. But, like, I haven't watched Gundam. Oh, but you also need, like, the kit to build stuff with. They can get more expensive because there's different levels of models. Yeah, it depends which level of detail grade do you want. Yeah, that's fair. Like, honestly, I'm just looking at models right now. If only you had hit me with your gun. Hold up. There you go. So just looking at some here. There's some expensive ones. Bandai, like $30. That's fair. You know, I would have thought they're like $30, you know, mostly. But then it's also like, you know, the tools you need. I'm not sure if they're in there as well. But also, I don't know what any of these is. The Witch of Mercury seems very cool, though. Oh, bless me. What's this? Oh, it's purple. Ooh, does it glow? Is it glow in the dark? Oh, and it's building like two lances, kind of? Oh no, there's like there are two-pronged spears. What the hell is this? Gundam Glacier. And you can pose them. And he's got a stick up his ass. Damn. That's metal. And then it's over here. Gundam Astray Gold Frame Amatsu. 1 out of 144. Does that mean there's only 144 of these in the world? Or is that the scale? Like, look at it. It's cool. That's the scale. So real Gundam would be 144 meters, like 144 times bigger. But it seems like this one's pretty huge then, no? Like, how big is a Gundam? 1 inch on a model is 145. I've seen a CT scan of a Gundam. I hope this is safe for work. It's loading. Oh, it says Voyager, not Voyeur. Never mind. Oh boy. I'm so sorry. It'll take a moment to load. It's a load of data. It is probably a lot of data if it's a model. I don't know why. I just read Voyeur and I was like, well, it comes from Noka. If I get banned, Noka's at fault. But I won't probably because it's safe, you know. But also, yeah. No, I could see myself getting into models a lot. But also, I've never done it. And yeah, it can get more expensive because there are different levels of models. Fair. I mean, this one's like $72. 1 out of 144. So 1 inch of a model is 144 inch from its real size. I see. Look at it, it's got a dragon tail. Dragon, no, it's not a tail, it's a whip. Oh. A little bit of a dragon dude. With no tail. Dragon lady. That's such a stupid joke, I'm so sorry. And he transforms into a dragon with 2 heads? What the hell? It's a transformer. Putting the trans in transformer. Because like the transformers are actually non-binary. All of them. I think. Or most of them at least. You know? I don't know what this means, but it's probably pretty darn cool. One of your favorite Gundams is the Tall Geese 2. Tall Geese EU. Tall Geese 2. So let's look at the Tall Geese EU first. It looks nice. I like the white they used for this, you know? I'm not even into Gundam. I've never seen it. The red one is the Epion. Look at that sword! Man, someone's compensating. And that's fine. And this one is the Tall Geese 2. So this one was the Tall Geese EU. And this one's the Tall Geese 2. I can't zoom in, but that's fine, because look at this. That's such a cool pose here. Like, that pose is really nice. Gundam Wing. By the way, link to a video about Gundam in the Discord. Nice. First of all, though. Wait, are these like, is this like an actual city? Positronic, Noka. If you click on the body cropped on the left, you can see inside the model. That is wild. Is this like an actual CT? This is an actual CT? Someone had a lot of time on their hands of an actual real great Gundam. Ah, this is so amazing. What the hell? And there's a person inside. Look at it, booty. Ooh, 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 ooh. So the person is inside the body and not the actual head? But yeah, when you say real great Gundam, does that mean that this is like what a real Gundam would look like theoretically? Oh my god, let's focus a little bit too much on the feet. Let's not do that. Oh wait, I can pan. So now I can feed all my, I can focus on my feet as much as I want. Oh, look at the calves. Oh my god, this is so cool. As much as they can in plastic, not as real as the one they have in their store in Japan, but pretty close. So is there like in every single model a small person inside the Gundam model? Is there like a thing you insert in there? Because if so, that's super rad. In the high grade ones, you think? Oh. Wait a minute. How do I see inside now? Did I break it? Probably. I'm gonna take that and I'll put it into the Discord. The day anime changed. Ah, some history on Gundam if you're interested. I love Bottom of a Space and I'll check it out for sure. I'll put it into my watched videos by literally opening it up. And then I just want to look at it. The software here could also do other stuff like show you how dense each part is. As an example, the rocket booster nozzles are more dense because they are metal. Could it? Oh. But that's super cool. Eventually I'll get into Gundam. But until then I need some money. So I hope that's, you know, that walking home at night through busy streets can handle the heat of the city. To my surprise, a car comes rushing by. I stop to think if only it had hit me. Hit me with your car. Hit me with your car. Hit me with your car so that I can collect disability checks. Oh, spend it how I like. Maybe buy a new life. Girl, you'd be my shining star if you'd fucking break my leg with your motherfucking car. Oh. Anyways. Anyways. That was from Value Select. Great YouTube channel. Go check them out. Highly recommend them. Yesterday night, we started our Pokemon Heart Gold Artlocke, fully randomized and everything. Our starter is a Beedrill called Meedle. Well, it's fully evolved now, but it was a Weedle called Meedle. Our encounter for Route 29 was a Dunsparce called Dun-da-dun, 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 Dun-da-dun. And our Route 46 encounter is an Azurill called Bell, and we have to get its friendship level up so that we can evolve it into Meryl. It's got huge power, which is pretty darn amazing. Besides that, there's also our Route 30 encounter, which was Gramble, called Stromiana. Magmortar at Route 31 called Wildwing. Houndour in the Dark Cave called Betty. And Gliscor from Sprout Tower called Nosferatu. Vogue hi. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We were just talking about Gundams. Have you any... Wait, K-Frog, Noka, Positronics, anyone. Do all Gundams transform into spaceships? Or planes? Or dragons? Or whatever? Is that a thing with all of them? Or is it just some Gundams that do that? Sherry, good to see you. Also, is the Power Rangers mech a Gundam? How's the Magiverse? Magiverse doing good, very stable so far. I think they transform in what the plot demands. I see. That's fair. But I'm talking more so about the models and everything, and like genuinely where the differences and everything, you know? But yeah, last night we made it through the Sprout Tower and defeated Falconer, who had a Hoot, which is fitting because he's a flying type trainer, but also a Miltank. Miltank, no, Moonlight, and Supersonic, which or Sonic Boom, I think it was called, which does like 20 damage every time. And that was scary because some of our mons have like 30 HP, so they only take 1. But it also knew like some other moves, and I was like, oh shit, this is scary. But like Miltank, yeah, it took us, you know, some turns. But luckily we haven't had any deaths yet. And Gliscor, the Nosferatu, the Gliscor, was coming in clutch actually. Like genuinely was a nice time. Anyways, today we're gonna probably go check out Route 32. We'll head towards the ruins of Alf and Union Cave. There's also Route 33 to explore, and we'll make our way towards Azalea Town, where we can make Pokeballs using Apricocos. There's also Slowpoke Well, for anyone who's, wondering about the story and everything. Team Rocket is in the Slowpoke Well, so we'll have to defeat someone over there. And then in Azalea Town, we'll also have to deal with Bugsy, the Bug-type Azalea Town gym leader, which is going to be pretty exciting. Except every Pokemon is randomized, so they could have anything and everything. Besides that, though, we'll also we'll head to like Ilex Forest, and we'll probably have to fight Silver, like our rival. And that's going to be fun. Because our rival starter is Caterpie. That's the name. I kept wanting to say Raupi. And then afterwards, we'll be heading towards Goldenrod City, where we'll meet Whitney. I'm not entirely sure if we can make it all the way to Goldenrod City, but if we do, that's amazing, because that means we'll have 2 more badges. You know, that's a big, long way, you know. Wookwood, also thank you for the good luck wishes. But yeah, then it's going to be very, very exciting. We still have encounters in... I think we do... I'm not sure if our starter counts as an encounter or not. So I believe Newbark Town, Cherry Grove City, and Violet City are still encounters we can get. Those being, like, we can... Like, in a Violet City, we can fish. And in the other ones, we can also headbutt trees if we have a Pokemon that has headbutt. Which is very, very good, because then we can get another encounter and then capture that. Hopefully. But yeah, very exciting stuff. Looking forward to playing more today. And honestly, our team is like not too bad. Like Beedrill is pretty good. Dunsparce is Dunsparce. Azurill is a solid water type, especially if we can get some physical water type moves on it and just choice band with friggin' huge powered physical moves. Like I think Aqua Jet is physical, right? Ready for Mon. Yes, we're ready for Mon in a moment. Granbull is, you know, it's a normal type. Got no Bite. It's the fairy Pokemon before fairy type wasn't a thing. I called it Stromiana because I didn't know, and nobody had any suggestions for it, and I just called it after Stromian, which is the dog in Der Blonde Eckbert, which is a Kunstnovelle, an art novella. Kunstmärchen is the name. Can I find the English Wikipedia? Yeah, by romantic fairy tale written by Ludwig Tieck at the end of the 18th century. It first appeared in 1797 in a collected volume of folk tales published by Tieck under the publisher Friedrich Nicolai in Berlin. For some literary scholars and historians, the publications of Egbert represents the beginning of a specifically German romantic movement. Plot summary. Egbert lives an idyllic life secluded in a castle deep within a forest in the Harz Mountains with his wife Bertha. The two find happiness in a refuge away from the corrupting influences of society. They have no children but enjoy life together. Philip Walter, Egbert's one contact with society, shatters his disharmony during a visit at the outset of the story. Walter had become a close friend of Egbert over the years, as the two frequently wrote about Egbert's domain. Egbert feels compelled to share a secret with Walter as his only confidant. He invites Walter to stay the night and enjoy familiarities and dine with Bertha. She reveals the secret of her childhood and begins the frame story, which is basically Bertha gets abused at home and essentially escapes from a life of hunger, poverty, and abuse at a young age, because she found herself at the center of like fights between her mother and her father. And then she begged on the streets and made her way into the woods, where an old woman took Bertha to a cabin and taught her to weave and spin and read as they lived together with the old woman's animals, a dog and a bird. And the bird is actually a bird that lays a precious stone each day, like gems, you know? And that's how the old woman makes her money. And the dog's name is Stromian. And so, Bertha and the old woman find this arrangement pleasing. But Bertha yearns to meet a knight from the story she has read. After 6 years of living with the woman, Bertha steals a bag of precious stones and departs for home, taking the bird with her. As she runs away, she realizes the old woman and the dog won't be able to survive without her. She regrets her decision, wants to head back, but then she comes across her childhood village, where she finds out about her parents' death and decides to head to the city instead of back to the old woman. she rents a house and gets a housekeeper, but feels threatened by the fact that the bird keeps like singing louder and louder about how he misses the forest. And then she strangles it as she leaves and marries Egbert, who is like a knight. Walter listens to the story, reassures her that he can imagine the bird and the dog Stromian. Walter and Bertha retire to bed, while Egbert worries whether his familiarity with Walter and the story will compromise him. And then Bertha becomes ill, lies dying a short time after confessing her sins to Walter. Egbert suspects Walter may be to blame for Bertha's condition. And so he ends up killing Walter. Because he realizes that Walter revealed the name of Bertha's dog, Stromian, without the name ever being mentioned in the story. Then cooking what you miss? I'm just talking about the Blonde Egbert by Teak. And so Egbert encounters him in the woods and shoots his friend, returns home to find out that his wife died from a guilty conscience. And after the death of his wife and friend, Egbert finds solace in frequent excursions and befriends a knight named Hugo and has a guilty conscience after witnessing his wife's death and murdering his friend. He becomes paranoid and eventually struggles to differentiate between reality and his imagination. And so Hugo appears to be his murdered friend Walter and suspects that Hugo may not be his friend and reveals the secret of Walter's murderer. Egbert fearfully flees into the forest and stumbles upon the place where the old woman found Bertha as a little girl and led her through the forest. He then hears a dog barking. He also hears a wondrous bird singing. Eventually he meets the old woman who immediately recognizes him. She curses him for Bertha's theft and abrupt departure. And then she tells Egbert that she was Walter and Hugo at the same time and that he and Bertha are half-siblings from the same noble father. Bertha had been sent away from home to live with a shepherd. This news of his incestuous relationship deeply affects Egbert's already weakened constitution, so he then descends into paranoia, delusion, and madness, shrieking in agony before he dies. The end. Huh. Anyway, so one of our mons is called Stromiana because Gramble is female and is a dog, and I just called her Stromian and added an A because I was like, hey, look, this is female. Right? This works, right? But what's really interesting about the Blonde Egbert is that it's a story that has a story like on the outside, you know, a frame story, and then it's got like an inner story that is about Bertha's childhood. And so she's like, you know, telling that story that is longer than the actual story of the book. And the outside story, the frame of it, recontextualizes everything. And that is pretty fucking cool. Just like how in Risk of Rain 1, you're like you're like crash landed on this planet and you're trying to like escape, but all these enemies attack you. But the end then, when you arrive at the crash landed ship and stuff, you realize that you're just mowing through all these enemies, easy peasy, and with the music that plays in the background, Coalescence, you then get to realize that you're the monster, you're the invader that attacked them first, and you're the one who's now like massacring all these life forms that were indigenous to this planet, all the lemurs and all the crabs and all the golems and stuff, you know? And that's wild. I love how it's doing that, you know? Anyways, Pokemon. We're gonna be playing Pokemon today. We've been yapping for an hour. I'm going to take a little break here, and then we're going to head into Pokemon. It's going to be very cool. But I'm very excited about this attempt. We've got Beedrill, Azurill, Magmortar, and Gliscor as like our kind of 4 main forces. And then we've got Dunsparce, who knows Glare to paralyze enemies, and Yawn to put them to sleep, you know, and Rage, you know, which is a useful move, I guess. Can probably also learn Hyper Beam. And Gramble, who knows a few moves that can lower the enemy's attacks and stuff. I did, by the way, add a rule that we only have to draw the Pokemon that we use. Because yesterday I ended up just... what did I want to say? I am looking forward to playing more Pokemon and stuff. And we'll still draw like any... Kino, good to see you. Hi. How you doing? We'll still be drawing like most Pokemon, but if we don't ever use it, you know, we don't have to immediately draw it, you know? Like, we'll postpone it then in that case. Like, we can't use it without drawing it, if that makes sense, you know? That's gonna be like what we'll go for as a rule, kind of. So yeah, have a migraine again somehow. I'm sorry to hear about that, you know? I hope it passes, but you're eating and relaxing now? Nice. Make sure to, like, stay hydrated as well. And also, maybe open the window and everything. Fresh air can really help a lot with migraines, in my experience. Also, yeah, like, rest easy, take it easy. You got this. I believe in you. I've got my fingers crossed, I've got my thumbs pressed for you. I hope everything's gonna get better soon. Anyhow, I will be heading into Pokemon in a moment, and then you'll be able to see Meadle again, and Dantodon, and Bell, Stromiano, Welfing, Betty, and Nosferatu. But yeah, for now, little break. We'll be back in a bit. Take care of yourself. And I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, we're back. And I'm heading into the right scene this time. And I'm gonna leave the music off. And we're heading into Pokémon. Hard Gold. So, for what it's worth, I need to... Window sounds. Wait, hold up. I can fix it. This way, you won't hear it. Hold up. Right, because I didn't set up my tablet to draw. Boop, boop, boop. You didn't hear that. Do-do-do. Boop, boop, boop. Put in the old game child. Yes, yes. So, these are our Pokemon. So, we've got over here Weedle, Meedle, the Weedle, which turned into an Kakuna, and then into a Beedrill. And funnily enough, it didn't learn Harden because we cancelled the evolution one time, so it never learned Harden, even though it was a Kakuna, which was funny, because I always thought that Kakuna evolves and learns Harden in the process. Over here is Bell, the Azurill, and there's Stromiana, the Granbull, and there's Houndour, Betty, the Houndour, and there's Duntadun, the Dunsparce, and there's Wildfang, the Magmortar, and Nosferatu, the Gliscor. So that's cool. So it was very soft Kakuna? Yes, it was a very, very soft Kakuna. But Beedrill hits hard, man. You know, all things considered. So we'll just do a new one. Boop, boop, boop. Shading. Wait, color, shading, highlights, line. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doop, 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 doop. Color. Shading. Highlight. Line art. Text. It's gonna be for day 2, but some rare candy fixed that issue. Now it's all good. Couldn't get hard. Yeah, definitely. Rare candy. It was a blue pill, you know. Very natural happens to 1 in 5. There's no shame at all, you know. There's other ways to please people. It's not about the length or the hardness. I mean, it is also part of... I mean... That's why we have fingers, right? That's why we have fingers, right? But that's it. Bam. Dun 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 dun. Alrighty. Save. File. Export. Sorry about those sounds. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Please work. Yes, it's working. Attempt 1, so far 0 deaths. Workhead, hi, good to see you. How you doing? Oh, look at the music and the sounds and everything. Da 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 da. You're kicking butt and taking names with code today. Nice. How was everyone's weekend? Weekend was good. How was yours? Da 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 da. Wait, Pokédex free? No way. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Did I not save? Oh no. It was wet and rainy, so we stayed inside cozy most of the weekend. Well, do we do the trainers? I think we should do the trainers. Guess we'll do it again. But we did do a death list yesterday. It knows, I don't know why it knows uproar, but it's fine. So that means this one doesn't count if any of your Pokemon faint. No, I don't think that's how it works. I mean, I guess we could have a poll. But I'm pretty sure that it won't, you know, matter too much. Beedrill is coming for a banana. Our rage is building. Nice. Calm down. So the level cap is 13, but as long as we don't leave a gym, we can still use our Pokemon. But yeah, we can theoretically just skip all of these, by the way, which is funny. Jump love. By the way, how's the new school semester going? Honestly, this week is mostly gonna be organizational stuff. Stuff like, oh yeah, and this is when the exam will be, this is when that will be, and everything. This is what you need to do for your points. And I had one class on logics today, so that was fun. Special defense sharply. Hey, Rose. Defense Rose. Jumpler fell asleep. Honestly, just used a move. Let's go with Wild Thing here. Since Jumpler is sleeping, we can just put it on fire. But his semester start is good. It's just takes. Oh. He woke up again. But yeah, new semester. So far, like Monday, I just have 2 lectures. It's fine. Come on. And this one's now stronger because we used Fury Cutter already. Oh no. So, I don't think we need to heal. We'll just save just in case. There'll still be Pokemon busy days, so make sure you eat and drink something. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat at the university Mensa most likely for lunch, and then I'll do just dinner later. This week it's gonna be mostly very easygoing. And yeah. So Falcon over here is like, hey, some people say that bird Pokemon are weak to electric. I'm like, yeah, that's because they are. What do you mean? We used Yawn. What is that? Became cloaked in a harsh light. Sky attack? What the hell? Okay, good thing we raise our defense. What do you think you for that, Wicked? I hope you're taking care of yourself as well. Critical hit. Nice. We got level 14 off of that, which makes us a bit stronger. But Miltank over here is still like level 13. It's only a level up higher. The win is finally with us. Miltank, the flank out. You're out of your chair and you're using only using your cane now, so you're on the mend. Yeah. Sonic Boom does always 20. I shouldn't have used Defense Curl. Because, like, it doesn't affect it. Sonic Boom will always do the same amount. So, what I'll do is I'll use a Super Potion. We found one on the ground, and our mom gave us also one. So we get hit here, we'll be at 34. We'll yawn. We'll switch over to... I want to say Nosferatu, honestly. Multank is scary. It missed. Very nice. We'll use knock off just in case it has an item. I don't think it has, but I'm not 100% sure. Alrighty. It's fast asleep. We'll use Sand Attack to lower its attack. It's fast asleep. We'll lower its attack. Its accuracy yet again. It's fast asleep. We'll lower its accuracy yet again. It woke up. It used Sonic Boom. And it hits. I'll use Sand Attack yet again. I'll use Poison Jam. It used Moonlight. To regain health. It used Sonic Boom but missed. We'll use Sand Attack yet again. It missed again. We'll use Sonic Boom yet again. I think that's -5. Oh, we can't go lower. So it's probably -6 or something. I don't know. Moonlight. You gotta fight the Miltanks in the VR games. Yeah, they're so hard to do. Like, especially with Bulldoze and everything. In this game, specifically, there is a Miltank. Whitney in Goldenrod City uses a Miltank at level 19. And it knows, like, Bulldoze, and it's so scary if you can't stop it. Use Sonic Boom again. We can still fly. I don't think a cow can fly. We'll switch over to Strumiana. Bulldoze and Rollout suck. Yeah, I mean Rollout, actually, not Bulldoze. It missed again. It's hurt by the poison. We should have it here. We're gonna bite. It used headbutt, but missed. We bite. And yeah, what about the cow that jumped over the moon? I've never heard of that. But I'm scared because they might shit on my head. I understand, I'll bow out gracefully. For pity's sake, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon, but a defeat is a defeat. Alright, take this official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. His dad was like, he was like, can I have, Dad. Like, you know, young Falconer was like, Dad, can I have a bird Pokemon? I want to fly through the sky. And he's like, sure thing, kid. But like, birds are very dangerous, so I'm just gonna give you a Miltank. But this one can't fly? Yes, it can, if you love it enough and train it to be very strong. It can very much jump over the moon. It's an old nursery rhyme where the dish ran away with the spoon. Oh, that's wild. Also, we can use now... We got TM51, and we can use Rock Smash now outside of battle. By using a TM, a Pokemon will instantly learn a new move. Think before you act. A TM can be only used once. TM51 contains Fire Fang. It restores half of the max HP. I don't think that's what Fire Fang does. Meadle can learn Fire Fang. Wild Thing can learn Fire Fang. Stromiana and Nosferatu can as well. Now. Imagine Meadle Like, imagine like the wasp giving you a fire fang. It's what a fire fang can do now. Maybe... We're just confused. It was probably like rest or moonlight or something. I don't know. Professor Elm. Hello, Maggie. We've discovered something. The details are, well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant is at the Pokémon in Violet City. Could you go meet him and pick up that egg? Sure thing, buddy. Alright, we need to train our friendship with Belle. So we're gonna switch Belle to be in front, to walk with us. We'll probably move like Stromian over to like the box. Stromiana. Move Pokemon! Because we'll have an egg now. Like, Ground Flying is pretty good dope. Bug Poison, Fire. And we've got like normal... Wait, Azurill is a normal type? I thought it's a water type. What the hell? Let's move Stromiana over. Dunsparce is still useful because of Runaway. If we can't escape, it's a normal baby for now. I guess it is a normal baby Pokemon. Ah, berry for shots. He's obsessed with shots. Long time no see, Maggie. I've been waiting for you. This is from Professor Elm. The thing is, we would like you to take care of an egg. Sure. After he left, Professor Elm received a phone call. I have no idea what they were talking about. But after a while, Professor Elm suddenly cried out, I can't think of anyone more suited than Maggie. Then he insisted that I hand his egg to you. And so I came here to deliver the egg to you. It seems that a Pokemon will hatch from it only when you keep it in your party of Pokemon. That's another reason we've chosen you. Please take care of it. What the hell? Me oh my, that egg must be. I see, so it was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, then from Professor Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take good care of it for me. Is that understood? I'm counting on you. I don't know you, man. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? It's super important. Would it be a Magikarp? I'm not sure if it will actually be randomized or not. I think it's a Togepi egg. Earl, I'm wonderful at Pokemon, yes. Teach you, I will be better trainer. What do you want to know? Want to be a winner? Yes, you. Good, I will teach you. I'll just skip ahead. No. 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 Oh, smart student, you are nothing. What do I teach? Good Pokemon you must be. Okay, so we don't get like a team or anything like that. That's fine. So, I believe... Did we get Rock Smash somewhere around here? She uses the names of all the food she really enjoys eating. For the nickname she gives to a Pokemon, I mean. Call my Pidgey Strawberry. Why not chicken? Pidgey! If it's a Magikarp, we'll catch any Pokemon in a previous route that we haven't used yet, you know? Because, like, Magikarp would be a dupe. Or maybe we could just use it, I guess. I don't know. Plants are also living things. They would want to move around from time to time. I don't think so. So, Route 36. National Park, Goldenrod. Aquatiac City. Ah, we have to head down. Actually, to Route 32. Next level cap is 17. Apricoco. Oh, it's called an apricorn in English, I guess. Fair. It's a yellow apricorn. There we go. What's our encounter gonna be? That's not only scary. Oh wait, we're normal type, it's fine. I hope it does no explosion. Run away. We've got Electrode already in our Fire Red playthrough, so we can't use it. It's what I call a pseudo dupe. A different Pokemon. I love it! It's the police guy from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm gonna switch over to Dun. Let's just try capturing it. Police. Yes, police very much so. Magnet Zone takes care of criminals in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Exposure to a special magnetic field changed Magneton's molecular structure, turning it into Magnet Zone. It's the magnet area Pokemon. Electric and Steel type. Very useful. What do we call Magnet Zone? Quite attractive. Must be magnetic. Faraday? Faraday is pretty nice. I'll take it. Although, isn't he spelled with a double R? Faraday? Not sure. You get a slow clap for that one, Magi. I didn't. That was Nokus. Nokus joke. Quite attractive. Must be magnetic. No. I'm stupid. Faraday is spelled exactly like that. Michael Faraday. Chemist and physicist. Physicist. Faraday, thank you for that suggestion, Sky Tides. Faraday will be moved over to the box. And we'll draw that one later. Ruins of Alf. Nice. So that was our... was that Route 32? Yes. Magnezone. In that case, Noka gets a full clap. Why do I get a slow clap? Faraday. That is captured. Okay. We're heading over to... Ohm would have been funny too. Ohm would have been very, very funny, but Faraday sounds nicer. You know why? Why? You're studying the ruins? I see a scientist in the making. Yeah, drawings on stone panels. I tried moving them. I wonder what they are. I don't think you should touch old drawings. What if... Like, who knows? Who else might have touched those? Ruins of Elf. Ruins Research Center. There are odd patterns drawn on the walls of the ruins. They must be the keys for unraveling the mysteries of the ruins. The ruins are about 1,500 years old, is all we know about them. But it's not known why they were built or by whom. Bravo! A promising youth is about to start the journey of archaeology. Has just arrived. What? Just a visitor? Oh, I see. You got me excited for nothing. Exploration year 10. Damn. How are you doing today, Skytide? Hope you're doing well. Henry induction could also work. Oh, yeah. What was his name again? Henry... Wait, wasn't Geiger's name also Henry? Look, we've got Bell... Like, Nobel, dun 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 the Dunsparce. Are you proud of me, Skytide? There's Nosferatu, the Gliscor. Middle, the Beedrill. Wild Thing, the Magmortar, like the baseball movie. And an egg. This is a mysterious hole. Please watch your step. Encounter. What's it gonna be? We can't capture Venomoth. It's so bad. It's too bad, really, because I like Venomoth. But we already had Venomoth in our Pokemon Fire Red Artlocke. So that's why we can't do that. Also, we'll switch over to Duntadun. That will make the escaping easier. But also, it gives us access to Yawn and... Duntadun, 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 Duntadun. Quavra, Quavra, Quavra. The ruins have not been robbed, nor tampered with, no graffiti either. Things are well preserved. Something here must make people feel they should preserve it. As the same energy as as naming your cat Michael. Henry. I mean, Henry is a cute name though. We can't do Jigglypuff either, sadly. Venomoth's eyes always creeped you out. I do find it's adorable though. We need one that we have. Oh, well, that one's new. Mantine. That's also awarded a flying type, so it's extra weak against electric. But we can make it work. Let's use Yawn. Let's use Bubble. I'll just use a Pokeball. See if it works, and if it doesn't, the next one will be easier. Like, we can't weaken it. Catching is going to be a bit rough because it's evolved and everything. Nice! We got Mantine. Does Mantine evolve, actually? I'm not sure. I don't think it does. We captured it. It's the kite Pokemon. As it majestically swims, it doesn't care if Remoraid attached to it for scavenging its leftovers. Nope, it's a final Evo. Yeah, it's water flying. It's a fast one. What do we call this one? Don't think so. It's only a stage 2 Evo. Yeah, it's female. We could call it Ursula. Like the witch in Ariel, in The Little Mermaid. But I believe that wouldn't do it much justice, you know? Maritime would be another Sea Flap. Okay, do we have other suggestions than Sea Flap? Y'all, what was the grandma's name in Moana? I don't know, Marina. Don't listen to me. We got Marina. Do we have other suggestions? Okay, Google. Moana grandma name. Tala. We've got Mello, we've got Tala, we've got Marina, we've got Sea Flap. Tala, apparently. Manta Rave. Oh, that's the best you can do? I'm not even sure if it's a good Pokemon or not, or if we're going to use it in the first place. Rokaku is a type of a kite. Thanks for the trivia. Alrighty, let's do a poll. Tablets in the way. I mean, it is the kite Pokemon. It is the kite Pokemon. Name. Rokaku. Grammatala. Sea Flap or Manta Rave? Manta Rave. Mellow. Do we have anything else? I guess we do also have Sea Flap. I'll take it. Okay, you've got 2 minutes to vote. You can use channel points as well. Vote with your heart. What shall we name this unfortunate creature? We've got 1 for Manta Rave. Vote now. Is it truly going to be Manta Rave? There's Rokaku. Oh. You can use channel points as well to rig it. We've got 2 for Manta Rave. We've got 2 for Rokaku. We've got 3 for Manta Rave. Is it gonna be Manta Rave? Is it gonna be Tal? We've got 3 for Rokaku. Oh my god. It's a head-on-head race here. 3 votes for Manta Rave. 1 for Mellow. 4 for Mellow. 3 for Rokaku. 1 for Tala. Mellow is currently in the lead. Manta Rave is catching up with 4 votes. Shall I upspend the whole thing with points? I don't know. We're just playing with PDS now. Who knows? We've got 5 votes for Mellow and Rokaku. You got 1 vote, 2 votes for Sea Flap. Oh no, it's a head-on-head race. Manta Rave caught up as well with Rokaku and Mellow. Manta Rave is now actually in the lead together with Rokaku at 6 votes. What will it be? Mellow is here to tie it up, but Manta Rave actually gets another vote in. Rokaku gets another vote in. Mellow gets another vote in. What is happening? The race of a lifetime. Sea Flap getting another 4 votes in right there. Manta Rave catching up, taking the lead. Rokaku with 10 votes. But Manta Rave doesn't let itself get beaten too much here, as it catches up yet again. We've got 13 votes for Rokaku, 14 votes for Rokaku, 11 votes for Manta Rave. Grammatala got 9 votes together with Mellow at 9 votes, and Sea Flap got 8 points. Kino contributed 2,200 channel points to rig the elections, and as such, we end up with Rokaku as our name for this. I would say this is a stolen election, but hey, we don't have a capital to storm. So Rokaku it shall be, without further ado. I'll trust you in this one. And you get points, and you get points. Well, it's not like... In before, the next one's gonna be Suicune, and I'll be so upset. We saw Suicune so many times already, and never did we get to catch it. It was so upsetting. It's like, oh, Leafeon, or Psyduck, or fucking Suicune. We had one Entei as well that we could have seen. Wait a minute. Is there like an invisible item somewhere over here? We could have had a Hitmontop as well. We could have called this one... What's that breakdancer called from Australia? At the Olympics. Wouldn't that have been so funny? Or Beyblade. Beyblade would have been pretty uncreative, I guess. Look, it really wants into a party. It really does. But it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late. Venomoth too. I don't actually remember having a Venomoth. Hold up a second. Window, fire red. Wrong scene. Whatever, I probably, like, just forgot. I'll trust my Artlocke list, because it says Venomoth, right? Yeah, Venonat and Venomoth. Apparently I owned those. So I clearly must have drawn them at some point. Anyways, let's run. So what do I do in my ruins besides that? Oh my god, we could have had a Munchlax! We could have had the Munchlax! That would have been so amazing! We could have had a Munchlax, wouldn't that have been great? Welcome to the chamber. We are reconstructing ancient Pokemon stone panels. You can rotate stone panels places by touching them for a short time. If you touch a piece and slide it, you can move it around. We think we should be able to put them back to where they were. This Pokemon hides on the seafloor and watches the shore with eyes on its back. Nice. Oh no! Did you just come down from above? So you must have solved the stone panel puzzle. That is wonderful. You seem to have some talent with archaeology. I will give you this unknown report. It records unknown as you capture them. I'm sure it will come in handy. There's a strange presence here. You know, you're amazing. I mean, probably. Very much so. Look, if you have the points, you gotta spend them. And it was kind of funny. It was very, very, you know, keeping it, like, interesting. Until the end. No ties or anything either. Who knows? Maybe I'll become a caster that people can hire for esports. And for polls, you know, whenever there's a poll, I'll just be the caster for it, you know. Wait a minute. So now that I've got that, my staff here is excellent, and the research makes good progress with absolutely no effort on my part. If you have any questions, feel free to talk to my staff. So he's just not... Unknown are recorded as you catch them. It is quite useful. There are odd patterns drawn on the walls of the ruins. They must be the keys for unraveling the mysteries of the ruins. I love this place, but randomizing them is kind of weird. Like, you know, there's like just no Pokemon, no unknowns in the unknown report. By the end of this. Actually, if I switch over to Nosferatu, I think this trainer should be easily handleable. And we'll also do the very normal feature of having a save state, just in case we forget to save sometime. Hey, wait up, what's Very? You have some good Pokemon there. It must be from the training you gave them around Violet City. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, take this. It increases the power of grass-type moves. Miracle Seed. Nice. You spent hours as a kid playing the original Silver version trying to catch all the unknown. Hey, yo. Your experience in Violet should be useful on your journey. Yeah, it's something that I would do a lot as well. I didn't play the original Silver, but I did play Soul Silver. Or Crystal or anything, you know? Oh, by the way, I just realized the logo we've got says Crystal, but we're playing Hard Gold, so I need to create a new one. Slowpoke. We found a super potion, very useful. I like archaeology in game. Spectrobes was amazing, such a good game. Wooper, we could have had Wooper. Instead we have we could have had Wooper. Instead we've got Magnezone. I am not complaining, honestly. Far Away is great. You were free when Pokemon came out, you have all the original games. Oh, funny. And now, Giratina. Oh. Something like that, you know? Union Cave and Route 33. Yeah, and, you know, pardon? Pokemon Battle? I'm on the phone. Oh, alright, I'll accept the challenge. No, I didn't want to. I thought that's just an NPC because they're not facing towards me or anything like that, you know? And they've got a Rapidash. I believe we can handle that just fine. Easy peasy. Mega Horn, though. Oh. Scary stuff. Level 14. Are you on a big journey to see the sights? Neat. Let's be friends. Can I have your phone number? I want to hear about everything you've seen. Sure. Look, a girl asks us for a number. Of course we'll help her. I'll telephone you if I hear anything interesting. Who knows? I believe we get to also rebattle them. At some point. But yeah, I like playing Spectrobes a lot. Oh look, it's in a Magna Zone. TM28 dig? Oh my god. That is a banger. What would you like to have this tasty and nutritious Slowpoke tail? For you right now, just 1 million. You'll want this. Sure. I thought kids these days were loaded. Sadly, I'm afraid to tell you. You can't even have 1 million. Okay, so we've got Union Cave and Route 33, the Slowpoke Well, and Azalea Town ahead of us. Let's remove our Pokemon. Water absorbed. Oh, that's useful. Sturdy is pretty good. Sturdy means that it is protected against one-hit KO attacks. It's like a focus sash. Thunder Shock, Metal Sound. Metal Sound reduces special defense. Supersonic Confuses. Like, honestly, I would move this one into our team. Perhaps instead of Dunsparce. Bank. It actually is big. Neat. Come on. Learn an attack. Faraday. Azza, hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We just caught a Magna Zone. Sonic Boom. Fantastic. Level cap is 17, but we're not going to go all the way over there. As a suspect sounds very much like is a suspect. Oh look, is a suspect. But like as a suspect, you know? Always does like 20 damage, has 90% accuracy. Do we want it instead of tackle? I guess it's less accuracy, but you know. Our special attack is technically lowered with Faraday, but Faraday's got still 39 special attack. That's a good amount. With Metal Sound, we can reduce the special defense of our opponent's Pokemon, you know? So I believe that, you know, attack 26 is, you know, whatever. I'll forget tackle. Is that what as a suspect is supposed to refer to? Is it like a highly suspect thing? Good, just been playing this game, but you couldn't get immersed with this one like you did with Platinum. Oh yeah, Platinum is amazing. Amazing. Like I genuinely love Platinum so much. My first Pokemon game was, I believe, Emerald, but I like Platinum more than I do Emerald. But Heart Gold and Soul Silver were actually like bangers too. Like great remakes that encapture what made Crystal and Gold and Silver good without being too new. I believe there's like the Pokemon games as well, though, like the Olympics in the game, which is a fun little gimmick. No! No. It's from Violet City, you beat Falconer. Smooch him! They're so precious. Why are they so weak, though? Poison Gem. You couldn't get a mess with this one? That's fair, that's fair. You don't have to like every game, you know? War Turtle. We don't have a plant type yet. Super effective. And a speed fell too. Your first game was Red and Blue. Your uncle bought you Red thinking it was a totally different game from the Blue version your parents bought you. Oh, that's funny. A bunch of things locked behind post-game is annoying. Like what? I don't remember exactly what was locked behind post-game. We can't switch into Metal because of Rock Slide or any other rock move. Electric. We do have Bubble on Bell though. So I believe switching to Bell is good. You know, String Shot. I don't know why. I didn't randomize like the moves or anything, so like I'm just a bit confused. Bubble should be really effective. Yeah. Horn attack. But yeah, a lot of it is quite annoying. Yet again, though, like Platinum is amazing, Emerald is amazing, and you know, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they have their issues. But it's cool that you can go to two different regions. Wait a minute, do we need... Okay, we don't need a light. What is? What's the encounter gonna be? Mankey we can't catch because it's pseudo dupe. Like we had this one in Fire Red already. I hope there's other Pokemon that we can, otherwise we might have to just wave it. So you want to use Togekick, but you need the Shiny Stone where you need Rock Climb to get it. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, I can see that. Are you playing on original hardware or on an emulator? For what it's worth, like the original games needing like to trade a Haunt emulator. Well, if that's the case, what I would do is just there's a program called PKX, and you just import your save file over there after exporting it from your emulator, and then you can just add it in the SAV file. You can just add it in the items, what item you want to add. It's instead of instead of cheating in and possibly corrupting a game, you essentially just modify items as if they always existed there. They've got a glide core as well, which is interesting. They used Feign. We used Poison Jab. It's immune to electric because it's Grand Flying. Fire Fang is scary. It's a critical hit too. We'll go up to 36 again. I can't believe Bell is just normal type. But a PKX is pretty useful. Let's use Bubble. Thunderfang! Well, we're normal types, so it's fine. So it knows Feint. Shit. Firefang and Thunderfang. Let's see, is it gonna use Thunderfang? Yeah, it doesn't affect this. And then it's probably gonna do either Feint or Firefang here. So we're gonna switch into Wild Fang, which has Flame Body, meaning that its physical contact will make it so, and like we can't catch fire as Wild Fang. There we go, now it's on fire. And now it's hurt by its burn. We can do Smoke Screen. We're also faster, which is very useful to know. Thunderfang. Ember? Level 14, nice. Water Pulse. Ooh. Now, it's obviously a dupe because it's our starter. Pokemon, we started with a Weedle. Let's go, it's a new Pokemon. First of all. Second of all, it's Cramux. It's Murkrow. It's Murkrow. Can we get some Magiwell lolts in chat? Close enough. The bird with head, the bird with head. Nice, I like the design of this Pokemon. There you go, Corvids are the best. Best birds, definitely. I don't know. I got the perfect name. What's the name gonna be? It's female too, though. So, you know, keep the in mind, maybe. I would have gone with Balthazar. Hold up. So, I think what we might do, it's got at least 20 HP. Reduce Pursuit, which does more damage because we switched out. Oh, I love this so much. Exactly 20 damage. I thought we had Thunder Wave. No. 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 Fantastic. I love it so much. Murkrow is so good. It's not a ghost type, but it's still great. It's the closest to a ghost type we've got so far. The Darkness Pokemon is a dark flying type. Feared and loved by many, it is believed to bring misfortune to all those who see it at night. Oh, whoa. What do you call it? What do we call it, Sky type? Or anyone else for that. Nevermore. Oh, Nevermore is so good. Nevermore is really good. Ah, do we have any other suggestions that are even better, perhaps? But Nevermore, that makes so much sense. Murderer Crows. No, Nevermore is gonna be it. You're seconding Nevermore? See, that's... Oh. And it fits nearly perfectly. Poe's good too, but Nevermore is great. Yeah, Nevermore is better. I don't like the calling it Poe. I haven't read too much Poe. Zoom lens. An item to be held by a Pokemon. If a holder moves after the foe, its accuracy will be boosted. Oh, we could give that to a slow one. Imagine if we find a Lapras with Sheer Cold or something like that, you know? Okay, Union Cave encounter was Murkrow named Nevermore. We've captured it. Next up would be Route 33. Difficult and always rainy path that comes out in a cave. But like, how do we... Where do we get Rock Smash? Okay, Google. It's not working. Where do I get Rock Smash in Pokemon Heart Gold? Route 37 after completing the first 6 gyms. What do you mean? Okay, Route 36 is what someone said. We'll move these over. Because we've drawn them already. We'll still have to draw Magnezone. It's cool. I like Flame Body on the Magmortar so much. Like, these 3 are pretty amazing. Beedrill is, you know, it's Beedrill. Egg is egg. I think for the time being, what we could do is, instead of a Faraday, like although it's good against like water types, what if we take Azurill out for now and maybe move in Murkrow, who's got Peck, Astonish, and Pursuit. Peck is good against grass types, but also Astonish is good against ghost types. Pursuit is also good against ghost types and psychic types, you know? On that note, we should probably... Bubble Beam, Supersonic, Bubble, and Tackle. There we go. We'll do like so. I'll essentially, what I'll end up doing is I'll quit out of that. We'll save, because we haven't saved in ages. It'd be a shame to lose Murkrow, because I've never used a Murkrow in any of my Pokemon games. But I love it so much. Also evolves into a menace. Like, genuinely. And then we'll draw in a moment. We'll be drawing... Magnezone. Like, we'll be drawing... Hold up. Magnezone. Mantine. And... Murkrow. Wait, what was our Mantine called again? Rokaku. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to do that soon. That said, We'll also have to head to Route 36. Which is technically after Goldenrod City, so I'm a bit confused about this, you know? Because we can't head to Azalea Town without heading there, right? But I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, we'll draw these 3 Pokemon. And then we're gonna head onwards into the game. But before that, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please stretch tonight and take care of yourself before magic if needed. See to it that you take care of all your basic needs and all the things you want to take care of that you haven't been able to take care of for the past hour or so that we've been live. Hour and a half, in fact, since our last break. Please perform a match check, adjust your binders, maybe check your posture, maybe open the window for a little bit. Do all the things you wanted to do. And I'll see you momentarily. I'll leave you with some music in the meantime. Alright? Alright. See you in a bit. And we're back again. And we'll draw Magnezone. So, Magnezone is a Pokemon that is very, 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 very cool for a plethora of reasons. Mostly because it's magnets. I don't think they heat up too much, you know? There we go. Hope you enjoyed that little break there. I love that it's like just a bunch of magnetiles fused together, basically. It's like also that other Pokemon that is like Beldums fused together, you know, Metang. That one's cool. You know? I feel like fusions altogether are pretty great. I mean, like in Power Rangers, when the Power Rangers mechs fuse together into one big mech. Not sponsored. That is pretty darn nice. There we go, and then we just need a little bit of this. You just try PK and it worked. Thanks, man. Always. You're welcome. Yeah, I tried using it to cheat in, first of all, 99 Pokeballs. Mostly because, like, we could, theoretically, we could use a Pokemon with pickup to grind infinite money, you know? And it's fine. But honestly, nobody's here for that. And you run out of Pokeballs is pretty unsatisfying. So I just ended up cheating that in. We could also like grind Pokemon for levels, so we ended up just cheating in a bunch of rare candies. And I know a lot of people are like upset about that, but genuinely, like, who cares? Like a lot of people are in a community who do Nuzlockes and stuff get upset about people using rare candies, but I believe grinding is cringe. Like, nobody's here to watch me grind for 10 hours to get my full team to level cap or whatever, you know? I don't think that's like what people want to see in a Nuzlocke. And so using PK hacks to like just modify the game is pretty fine. You can like just add the shiny stone in there. It's a 15-year-old game. Who cares? Exactly. It's not even that, you know? Like, honestly, if people cheat in a game and like a speedrun, for instance, you know, of like Golden Sun, I don't know. I know, like, I would be upset about that probably because it's a competitive thing, you know, if you submit a cheated time, you know? But like, you're playing it alone, you're not submitting it to anything, there's no leaderboards or anything for Nuzlockes. So it doesn't matter really. We watch you for the happenings, whether you grind or not. Exactly. It's single player too, so it's fine. Exactly. On that note, use this. I think this looks fine. Just needs to be rounded down here. And then colors. We've got a gray that is sort of light. I might even smuggle in a little bit of blue. Into that. I think it's too much blue. Yeah. But yeah, this upcoming weekend, I'll be visiting my family. I'll be gone. This week we'll have essentially, if you look at the schedule page, or if you join the Discord, you'll see it in the schedule. We'll be live on Wednesday, starting at 2 p.m. and on Thursday around 8 p.m. We'll be playing some indie games. We'll be chatting and everything. It's gonna be fun. Looking forward to that. But starting next week, we'll most likely end up just having the Saturday and Sunday streams, with Sundays being, and maybe like a Monday stream. I'm not sure yet. You know, depends on some Pokemon, a duck, a dog, a monkey, and then there's this a literal spaceship. It do be like that. And the schedule wise, we'll probably stick to like Sundays for the Artlocke. And I want to try and do like one gym per stream roughly. Multiples if we can fit it in. Literal UFO is kind of funny though. There was a time when a lot of people were upset that Pokemon had like all the new Pokemon that were announced in like X and Y or Black and White and all of that were like, oh, they're like these new Pokemon and they suck because they're all just objects. You know, like Klefki and stuff. But I found those added like a certain whimsy to the game, and I found it pretty adorable. The keychain Pokemon got you rolling. Keychain, like Klefki again, like is pretty adorable because like literally just something that inhabits a like a fairy tale kind of thing, you know, like in Beauty and the Beast. And I feel like that's adorable. I think it needs to be darker and bluer. Oh, damn. Sergus, hi. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders.
Guys, come your place.
How you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for giving a shout out to Sergus. Harley. Sergus, how you doing? What were you up to? Can we get a slash shout out for Sergus as well? Sergus is a lovely streamer who does a lot of art and also plays games with Harley and is very good. In a way, it's kind of terrifying. Anything could be a Pokemon Keys, Pokemon, T-Set, Poison Pokemon, Fridge, Pokemon. Yeah, everything. Thank you for that. Everyone go check out Sergus. Sergus is lovely. Has been doing a lot of Zomboid lately as well. Has also played other games in the past. Is very, very nice lizard kind of streamer. Good bean. Welcome in, Reyes. I'm Maggie. I'm a rice streamer from Germany. We play lots of different games and lots of indie games and roguelikes, and we do also art. We do also chatting. We've also been playing Pokemon Heart Gold since yesterday. This is day 2 of our Artlocke, which is a Nuzlocke with other stuff. Thanks, Nuka. Yeah. If you want to check out the rules, they're over there in the paste bin. But yeah, right now we're in the process of drawing Magnezone, which we just caught, as well as a Mantine and a Murkrow, which we'll have to draw soon enough. But yeah, Raiders, if you ever see Sergus and me live at the same time, go check out Sergus. And everyone from my stream, go check out Sergus. Sergus is lovely, good friend of the channel, good friend of Harley as well. And yeah, your stream went well, got more progress on the stream asset in Blender. Nice. Your Blender is hard, man. I hate Blender. I gave up on learning Blender. Mostly because the UI is just kind of wonky. Like, I can't handle it. It's like, there's just so much. I get information overload with it. We were just talking about inanimate objects in Pokemon. Guerraid, Stud. Welcome in as well. Guerraid. What does Guer mean? Guer. Normal objects. You mean there is the inspiration from yokai? Yeah. Normal objects that come to life after a long time of not being used. That's literally object one. I mean, yeah. But also, it's pretty interesting. We were just talking about how, in a way, it's kind of terrifying. Anything could be Pokemon. Keys, Pokemon, T-Set, Poison, Pokemon, Fridge, Pokemon. Definitely. It's like in D&D how everything is a mimic. Imagine a potion being a mimic, you know? Where is the noise you make? Is it like that? Only had a weird internet dropout around the first hour mark. I feel you. I had that the other day as well, like not too long ago, and it was kind of annoying and never happened again. So I'm like, okay, well, it's fine. It's kind of weird that it happened, but cool that it's not happening anymore. But yeah, Sergus, if you have to take care of yourself, please do that. It would be you if you were a dog. What is that referring to? Harley, how are you doing today as well? You're the DM who did make a potion a mimic. It started eating the potion, drink his face. Oh, that's hilarious. Like, that's what happens when you don't drink correctly. I used to, when I drank, I would suck on the bottle, suck in the fluid into my mouth. And eventually I got, like, called out for it, and I was like, that's weird. I'm like, what do you mean it's weird? That's how drinking works. You just suck the water into your mouth. And then people told me, no, you let it fall into your mouth. And so I had to suddenly learn how to do that, which was hella weird, because, like, who learns at the age of, like, 17 or 18 how to drink? What do you mean I've been drinking wrong the whole time? So nowadays, I let it, like, come into my mouth. Hello, Magicans. Gotta do a little walk to stretch my legs. Do that, please do that. Sergus, thanks a lot for bringing your community over. You could have raided anyone. You decided to come here instead, and for that, I appreciate you. Even if it might have been possibly by mistake. I hope not. You're like, oh, I just want to raid a cool streamer. Oh, man, I did a typo. And now we're here instead. Oh well. Guess we'll say hello to Maggie. And yeah, Raiders, welcome in. Today we're a bit off schedule since I'm streaming on Mondays again. Because like the first week of uni is like not too rough, you know? That seems pretty good. And yeah, the quest magic did. Ah, I see. What do with dog? Ah, I see. How much vacuum did you create to drink from a glass bottle? I didn't drink from glass bottles, but like when I had like a plastic bottle, it would always do like the sound, you know, like it would shrink up all of a sudden and make loud noises and everything, and I would get embarrassed by it. But I never knew why it did that until someone called me out for it, and I was like, oh well, that's embarrassing. Alrighty, shading. We're gonna go and turn this one into a multiply layer. We're doing an Artlocke. It means every Pokemon that we want to use will have to draw. So that's what we're doing today. We're using a multiply layer to like basically transform the parts that are shaded and make them seem more round than they really are. We're drawing everything in paint, but usually we would have to have a time limit and everything, and I didn't fuck with that, so I was like, hell yeah, I'm just gonna do paint. Do 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 do. Something like that, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. It's cute. And then a highlight layer that we just add little bobs and pieces too. And yeah, Ali, how have you been? How have streams been? Magnezone, fantastic. And this one is... So yeah, we need to get Magic Crazy Straw for drinking out of bottles. I don't do that anymore. I think you asked about Intellect Devourer. It's a brain on legs that can teleport and replace your brain with itself, steal memories, proper horror stuff. What the hell? Where did that come from? So Magic's a slurp, I got it. It's been okay surviving. Glad to hear that you're surviving. You know, it would be bad if you didn't. I'm just saying. Guys, would you guys survive in a zombie apocalypse? Just think about it for a moment. This is Faraday. Faraday, the Magnezone. It's neutral, so it doesn't have a gender. Is there a gender neutral? I don't know, I'll just make a circle. I'll just create a boob. And then this one was at root 32. And then next up, we'll have to draw the ray. You've been okay surviving? Nice. It'd be okay to freeze up here in Canada before you'd have made it that far. They'd freeze up in Canada. I see it. Yeah, you kind of... Workat's got the Walking Dead advantage where the zombies freeze up. D&D, on the topic of mimics being everything inanimate, you raised all NPCs being potentially intellect devours. Oh, I see. What the hell? What the hell, Nanok? Why you gotta be like... Fun fact, no, I don't have a fun fact. Ignore that. Ooh. Sorry about that. I feel like it's super warm in my apartment, but leaving open the window would make it super cold, you know? But I also can't get... I'm already in a shirt, you know? I can't get more naked than this. I mean, I could. I'm in my own apartment, but it would feel weird talking to you guys while half naked. And it's like not that warm outside yet, you know? D&D, where everything is out to get you, so you turn into a murder hobo to get everything else first. Oh, no. Egg. Something like that. I don't know if that makes sense visually. And then we'll do the callus. What we could do actually is... Shit. And then we need a blue that is sort of greenish blue, you know? Nice. I put this into the wrong layer. But yeah, I like the idea of one of the players is planning to basically build an iron dome against dungeon creatures, typical artificer stuff, I guess. What is an artificer? Is it just an inventor with extra steps? I'm gonna get cancelled one of these days for my ignorance. Like the other day, I said literally that I didn't know who Beyonce was. Can you believe that? I mean, I did. I confused Shakira and Beyonce. It was like, is Beyonce the Waka Waka person? I upset some folks. I upset a fella. I do have that effect on people. I get their blood pumping, their heart racing, you know? I'm a very sensual person, I guess. I'm still ignorant of the ways of the world. I did, by the way, realize that Beyonce was the person who made Halo. And the... That's not the song I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a different song, but I don't know how to describe the song, really, in dudes and deeds, you know? No. That one, you know? Hey, that's looking good. Looking good. Looking grand. Let's make it slightly gray and then just go boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Shading, yeah. An explosive element with a heavy helping of insanity. That sounds good. That sounds fun. Pans are optional. Pans are very optional. At home. Kind of magic user that uses mechanisms, though they are only half casters. They are less magic that you than your run-of-the-mill bard. I see. But depending on the subclass, they might create a huge gun in an afternoon or enchant a suit of armor to be an Iron Man suit. Oh, that sounds funny. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use blue for this one. Blasphemy. Yeah, it looks much better. Yeah, Artificers sound like a fun class. Reminds me a bit of steampunk stuff. But also, like, I haven't really played any games that had it. You know, the only 2 D&D campaigns I've ever had in my life were terrible. And... yeah. Also 5e. That's cute as fuck. I love it. Let's go. This one was called... Ro... Kaku? The Mantine? At Alf Ruins. There you go. And back. Welcome back. Pens are optional. It's just heavily frowned upon to leave your house without them. I believe it's also against the law in some places. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know. And let's do maybe Murkrow down here. Murkrow is called Nevermore because, of course, it's called that. It's gonna be literally like our emote. You know, out of us are the only class that, Wizards of the Coast technically earns. It's not a base class and not included in the open license, and they are usually flavored very steampunky, which is one of the reasons why DMs don't like them. They also make magic objects and scale with time. Both don't work well for most campaigns. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. It makes a lot of sense that people wouldn't like it because of that. Yeah, like anything like that can possibly very much like ruin the fun for other players, but also for the DM who like puts a lot of effort into like a campaign and the structure, I'd imagine. Color. And yeah, in your last campaign, you accidentally broke the game with a stray Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast! Cast Eldritch Blast, they said. It's gonna be fun, they said. What does Eldritch Blast actually do, except for like, oh, it does damage? Like, how does it manifest itself in the universe? Is it like, oh, you just open up a portal to like some foreign world, you know, some Lovecraftian deity is like, what the fuck, man, Fred? I'm like here doing my business, you're doing your business, I don't interrupt with you. Why you gotta come in unannounced, you know? Get out, like, get out, like, really, you know? And then the Eldritch deity just blasts some energy through the portal, which you use as the attack. Is that it? Did I get it? God damn it, Fred. That's gotta be it, right? Fred is, by the way, short for Fridolin, because fantasy. Depends, usually it's raw energy. I see, I see. Crew. It's pretty much Eldritch energy you focus and turn into a spear ball and throw it. I see, I see. Fair, fair. Ah, the perks of using the fill tool. You end up with these small artifacts where, you know, on the edges of the outline and what you filled in, basically. Which adds in a little extra work, but it's still faster than, I believe, just coloring it in and then removing whatever you colored over. And once we're done with this drawing, we'll be able to go back to Pokemons. Like actually catching Pokemons. That's close enough. Shading! We're gonna use red this time around because we're using a lot of blue in this one. And then highlight. We'll use a white. It's cute, I think. It's kind of adorable. And this one's Nevermore the Murkrow. Female. Matt in the Union Cave. Fantastic. And I just realized something detrimental. And that is all of this is in the wrong layer. But now it is in the right layer. So that's fine. EDM gave you the next big dimension door in case of chaotic tiefling warlocks. Oh, that's fun. As a one of magic missile and use it liberally. Reminds me, you need to give BBEG the shield spell. What is BBEG? It's not big, I guess. You didn't was both pissed and laughing so hard that he was crying. Oh, that sounds funny. Wait, it's pretty much Eldritch Energy focus on turning into a ball spear, like your bunny has hers flavored as ripping a hole into space-time and just blast people with solar flares. Oh, that's fun. But you forgot you took a skill that lets its range go up to 300 feet, critted on damage, and caused a tower to collapse. A secret BBEG, Big Bad Evil Guy, was at the base of a tower and was crushed. Oh, that's funny as heck. So you just killed the end boss by destroying the tower that the end boss resides in. Okay, gotcha. Fun stuff, fun stuff. That's it. Where are we at? It's actually nearly time. Like, I changed something in the rules, by the way. It now says that we can only we can only use Pokemon if we draw them first. Like, we'll still draw most of our Pokemon, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong at all. But that literally just took us an hour. I want to find out what's in the egg. So I'll have to level up something. We kind of need this. We need like the Mantine for the French, for the Thunder coverage. I don't want to get rid of our starter. Gliscor is pretty amazing. This is a fire Pokemon. And this one we'll have to evolve for. I think we'll just have to keep like Magnezone in there and leave Murkrow. What does Super Luck do? Heightens the critical hit ratio of moves. Damn! Oh, Murkrow could be so good later on. That should help. DM gave the next BBEG Dimension Door in case of chaotic Tiefling Warlocks. That sounds funny as heck. So yeah, we'll find out what the next egg Pokemon is, because that's a given Pokemon, so it doesn't count as like an encounter. And yeah, Azurill, Gliscor, Beedrill, Magmortar, and Magnezone are kind of our Pokemon for the time being, I guess. Murkrow, but Nevermore the Murkrow will have to eventually come in later. Like, Sergas rated us 31 minutes ago, so that means that 31 minutes ago, we started drawing that Magnezone, like, nearly done. So that was, like, roughly 10 minutes for every one of those. Meaning, yeah, the funny thing, in your opinion, is your bunny is not a warlock. She's a bard with a eldritch adapt feat, has somehow talked herself out of signing a contract. Fun. Okay, save state. Here we go. Let's see. Close that, close that. Everything should be fine again. Import backup memory. Click OK. Let's see again, because like I need to top off the rare candies. Yeah, okay, that worked out again. Fantastic. We got Faraday with us. We'll switch Bell and Nosferatu again. There you go. You made a tiefling warlock with your DM so you could have fun with her backstory. Her biological mother made a deal with a demon for power in exchange for bearing them a child. She then made a deal with a witch for fortune in exchange for her firstborn. Now your tiefling spends weekends and every other holiday with the father demon and the rest of the time with the mother witch. Great! Okay, where's Route 36? Over here. So I'll have to go back to Violet City. In order... Fuck! I found some good Pokemon in the grass. I think they'll do it for me. Oh no. It's a Jinx! Oh no! Wait, is it Ice type? Ice and Psychic? Or was it Water? I think it's Ice, but I don't want to risk it. But also... Shit, we're kind of all weak to Ice. Except for Wild Thing. Let's switch to... Wild Thing here. It used Fire Spin. I'm trapped in a vortex. Ember. It's super effective. It used Thunder. It missed. Okay, so it was Ice type after all. Okay, that's good. Imagine if it was Water and we lost Wild Thing to it. Shucks, I thought I could win. Each Pokemon has its own nature. They seem different every time I catch one, so there must be many natures. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Just in case it uses an electric type move, I'm gonna switch over. Well, never mind. Bell is actually normal type. I forgot about that. Also, we should have just switched over to Nosferatu because that one's ground type. Like, what am I thinking? It's Monday. People's brains don't work on Mondays. Yeah. Or something like that. Okay, we're back in Violet City. So here's Route 36. Yo, haven't you had trouble with a boulder blocking your way? Of course you have. For people like you, there's an HM that will come to your rescue. HM06? Brains work? Yes. Contains Mega Feigned Rock Smash. You can even use it to smash boulders once you've earned the Violet City Gym Badge. But beware, hidden moves like this are hard for your Pokemon to forget once they've learned them. You should think carefully which Pokemon should learn it. Rock Smash is pretty useful. Sudo Voodoo. Is it time that we buy, that we get ourselves an HM slave? Do you see that strange tree in the road that may explain why few people are visiting the ruins of Alf? Prince work? An tree's blocking the way to Acroteix City. It's preventing me from shopping. Something should be done about it. Yeah, we should kill the tree. It's a job for Chainsaw Man. Keeping up steadily with you. Oh boy. So I made it. I mean, when it's people's turn with brain cell, they do. I guess so. Don't remind me. So everyone's able to learn it except for the egg. I don't want to teach Rock Smash though, you know? It feels useless. I guess what we could do though is move Pokemon. Move you over here. And we'll just capture a random slave. HM slave. Which will then immediately have in the party and we'll teach it the thing. We'll teach it Rock Smash. It's Licky Licky. So Licky Licky. It's gonna be our. Is it gonna just smash him with its tongue? Is that gonna be the thing we're gonna do here? You know, having a Licky Licky called slave would be kind of funny. But Bootlicker is also kind of funny. So I'm just gonna call it Bootlicker. If that fits. It was made for it. And we can't use Licky Licky in combat. But it will use Rock Smash. And so it will always be level 6. We can't take it into the gyms either. Etc. So it will know cut. It will know strength and surf. Stuff like that. There are moves like surf. I guess we could teach surf too. Like Bell over here. It's funny seeing Sidra. Given that I was also in... What do you mean can't escape? Hey, it's Faraday. A sharp beak. Wait, what does a sharp beak do? It is a long, sharp beak that boosts with power flying type moves. Oh! And we've got our very lucky Murkrow. So it could use like Peck. Very, very strong. Gets boosted. Has stab on it. Also might get high crit. Like, you know. Also learns like the drill beak or drill pack or whatever it's called. Ugh. Oh my god. Please. Let me skip. Thank you. Is blankly staring in this direction. Want to call its name? Yeah. Your Pokemon seems happy. Wants to learn Slam? Let's go! It's a physical move. That can also paralyze, I believe. It didn't evolve yet, but it has huge power, so that's great. So now we can use Rock Smash here. And with Rock Smash, we'll be able to access this Aspia Berry. But we can also save for a moment. UBRE, do that, please. I'll also take a break here. I'll be back in a bit. Please make sure to take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. When's the last time you've taken your meds? Is it still safe to take your meds? Set your timers, do your routines, etc, etc. Just make sure to take care of yourself. And I'll be back momentarily after we little break, where I'll have time to very, very quickly refill on something to drink. Right, Mets, you've slept your alarm twice now. Yeah, do that. Go, do it. Do it. Okay? I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, we're back again. I'm gone. I love the soundtrack for that game. I have yet to play that game. We'll play that on Thursday or Wednesday. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We'll see. The game is called Let It Die. My favorite track from that soundtrack is called Let It Die. All the tracks in that soundtrack are called Let It Die, by the way. Go check it out. It's free to play. Alrighty. That's Mankey. Now we can't catch Mankey. Mostly because we already have an encounter here, but also because it's a Pokemon we've had in our thing. It's a shame that we can't use Murkrow yet, because we've got the egg and I want to hedge the egg. Okay, so it's not this way. Where do I have to go? Oh, it's Murkrow. Hello. Let's do this. Actually, let's move this all the way over here. I feel like that's fine. How do I get to Route 33? Oh my god, we could have had an Arcanine. Oh my god, we could have just gone through here. This whole time. Also, we could have avoided this trainer. I hope it's not Groudon or something, I don't know. That's Magma. I feel like Magma's fine. Go, Bubble! Use Smokescreen. Oh no! It's faster than us too. It avoided the attack. It set up another Smokescreen. How dare. How dare. Let's try again. Oh no, it's used another. What is this? Look, gotta be an adult for a meeting. Don't die. I'll do my best. Don't. There we go. Smog. Nice, and we got a poison off as well. Me first, but it failed. Now we'll switch back to Bell. It used Smokescreen again. Why? Why? Oh my god. There we go. Take that, smoke screen. I can do it too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whatsoever. Oh, it's a seal. We wouldn't have been able to capture this anyways. It looks weird. Like the colors look weird. But it's not a shiny. Alright, come on. Oh, egg is hatching. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Coughing. What do we call the coughing? We could just call it tobacco. We could call it smoker. But smoker is male. Although smoker is female in that one arc on before Whole Cake Island. His body gets swapped with his lieutenant's body, so he's in a female body as a man. So his gender is male, but his sex is female in that one arc of One Piece. So technically speaking, I'm just saying, technically it would work. But I don't think, you know, he's still a man. Let's go with Taba. Tobacco. Let's just go with Taba. I feel like Taba's cute. Gives full immunity to all ground types. Levitate. Nice. Poison gas. A cloud of poison gas is sprayed in the foe's face. It may poison the target. Doesn't seem to be dealing damage. Or maybe it has a fixed amount of damage. Tackle and extrasensory. The user attacks with an odd, unseeable power. It may also make the foe flinch. Has higher defense but lowered special attack. Cool. Wide lens. What does wide lens do? It is magnifying lens that slightly boosts the accuracy of moves. Maybe on Faraday. Let's give this over to Bell. Bell's in danger of falling over. Oh no! What does that mean? It's a ball. How does a ball fall over? Another Everstone. Shelder, look at it, so adorable. The animations, man, are top notch in this game. I like the animations in Crystal a bit more, but they're like seeing the colors as well is very good. Obviously. Razor Claw. Sharply hooked claw that ups the holder's critical hit ratio. Oh, this one's gonna be great, great on Meadle. Oh, finally. Route 33? Yes. Let's take the apricorns. In German, they're called apricoco, if I remember correctly. I finally got through the cave. It was much bigger than I expected. I got too tired to explore the whole thing, so I came outside. Same. Okay, that's Azalea Town. Let's get an encounter for Route 33. That's Gyarados. We can't capture Gyarados because we had Gyarados already in Fire Red. Also, we have so many flying types, man. And Gliscor is like better, I think, because it's like it's not 4 times weak to lightning. Sudowoodo though. Sudowoodo we can capture. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. It's a ground type. I remember when I first encountered it and I used like a... super effective. I used a fire type move on it because it's a wood. It's a grass type. But it's not a grass type. At all. Let's use Faraday here to use Sonic Boom. And then what we can do is... No, actually, we would kill it. We can capture it now, probably. Or not. We don't have like any status moves at the moment. Copycat. What does Copycat do, actually? Come on. Come on. Let's go. The imitation Pokemon, although it always pretends to be a tree, its composition appears more similar to rock than vegetation. It's a rock type, it's not actually a ground type. Sudowoodo is woody words, elderberries. Does elderberries fit? Unless someone else has a better name, 'cause I don't know. Elderberry. Too late. One last time. What is in here? Slugma. Slugma dick. Hey yo. Well, I guess we didn't lose too much. Elderberry. Who are you? You don't know us? We are Team Rocket. What? We broke up a while ago? Give me a break, we have not broken up. Actually, we did it once, but we have come back to pursue Giovanni's ambition. Enough talking, shut up and just beat it. Ugh. Okay. Let's take the apricorn. I think this is where we make... Huh? Who are you? Magi, eh? You wanted to make some bolts? Sorry, but that will have to wait. Do you know Team Rocket? Ah, don't worry, I'll tell you anyway. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they had the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale, so I'm going to give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke. Old Kurt is on his way. Grandma's gone, I'm so lonely. Oh no. Charcoal kiln. We'll let our far-fetched fetch branches for charcoal. Where have all the Slowpoke gone? Are they out playing somewhere? All the Slowpoke have disappeared from the town. The forest protector may be angry with us. It may be a bad omen. We should stay in. It seems a bit far-fetched. I'll show myself out. Okay, now. What do we do? We should check if we can buy repels or something. Welcome, what do you need? I'll buy 3 repels. Having 2 escape ropes is also gonna be great. Please come again. What do you want? Please come again. Let's go ahead and heal our Pokemons. And we'll move our Pokemon. I'll move you in. All right. Zoom lens. Wide lens. So let's check a Pokemon real quick. Summary. Quirky nature. Does it hate sour food? Give. We'll go into our bag again and give Sharp Beak to Nevermore to boost her flying type moves. And then we'll take the Razor Claw and give it over to Needle to boost its crit ratio because each individual Fury Cutter hit can crit. Which is really good. And then the Citrus Berry. Defrost, heal. We'll give a Citrus Berry over to Nosferatu. And then we'll have to level everyone up to level cap. Level cap is 17. In the Slowpoke well, we'll encounter level 12 Pokemon, I believe. But yeah, level 17 is Bugsy's ace. So we'll just go up to like 15. At most. Like, I won't level anyone except for Nevermore over here. Because Nevermore currently only has 3 moves, Astonish, Peck, and now Haze as well, which I believe is the move that does damage equal to the level of a Pokemon. Which is whatever. Wing attack! Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Pursuit, Astonish, and Peck. Pursuit and Peck are both stab. Haze. The user creates a haze that eliminates every stat change among all the Pokemon engaged in battle. Can be useful, but honestly, I am like setting up a lot of moves to like either buff my own attacks or lowering the enemies. Ah, woo! There you go, Segas. So Murkrow now will have, you know, it's like an appropriate level. Knows 2 moves that are, like 3 moves actually, that are good. In that, you know, Pursuit is a stab move, and if a Pokemon will, if a Pokemon gets switched out, it will essentially instead, you know, get attacked by it. Meanwhile, Wing Attack and Peck are pretty good. Summary. Because of Super Luck. Super Luck hastens, like heightens the critical hit ratio of moves. And with a Sharp Beak, our flying type moves get stronger. Wing Attack is stronger than Peck. Pursuit. Astonish may make the target flinch, which is also good to have. Let's do this for now. Thunder Shock, Sonic Boom, Metal Sound, Supersonic. Knock off Santa Carden. Me's back. Welcome back. I'm Magi. Hi, back. Okay, we're cooking with gas now. Pokemon stretch out its body and is relaxing. Nice. So we've got everyone to level 15 now, which is a bit higher than the ace of the Executive Proton in Slowpoke Well, but lower than like it's like on the level of the lowest Pokemons of Bugsy. But I'm scared because it's randomized. In here, we can encounter other Pokemon. So we'll head down. Slowpoke Well. Hey there, Magi. The guard up top took off when I shouted at him, but when I took a tumble down the well. I slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Rats. If I were fit, my Pokemon would have punished them. I can't be helped. Magi, show them how gutsy you are in my place. Huh. I was standing guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. How about I vent my anger and take it out on you? That seems pretty healthy. Sometimes we have to let it out, you know? You're challenged by Team Rocket Grunt. They sent out Sunflora. Okay, well that's a bad matchup. If they use a I mean, it's an alright... Hold up, Slam with huge power could be very, very good here. Feint attack. Mega Drain? Alright, we're a normal type still. It's fine. I keep thinking Bell is like a water type. Growlithe. It used Bite. Please don't flinch. Fuck. This is going nowhere, so I'll be moving on to Wild Thing because it will probably bite again. But wait, Flame Body doesn't work on Growlithe because Growlithe is a fire type already. But we can use Smog. Oh, that was a crit. Get a free switch in. Growlithe's hurt by poison. We use Poison Jab. Today's not my day. Sure, we've been hacking all the tails of Slowpoke and selling them. Team Rocket will do anything for money. Damn. And there's our encounter. It's another fucking fire type. I know, but it's Typhlosion. I just noticed we're kind of low. It probably doesn't... It's the boy. It is the boy. Use Leer, that's kind of scary. Hold up, if I just use a Pokeball, do I get it? Because I'm scared that it might actually not have enough health to survive a Sonic Boom, which does 20 damage. How do I... There's like calcs and everything, you know? Okay, we're gonna use a Sonic Boom. I hope it has more than 20 HP. It does have more than 20 HP. That's good. Wait, was it Typhlosion that had, like, the creepy story? Yes, the Eat the Berry story. Very good. Volcano Pokemon. You know. What do we call this one? So guys, do you have a name since you rated us earlier? You know, do you have a name for Typhlosion? Maybe Vaporeon isn't the best partner in terms of human and Pokemon relationships. Maybe it's Typhlosion after all. What kind of... I mean, Pokemon... like... What is Typhlosion anyways? Like a... ferret? Or something? I don't know. A badger? It doesn't look like a badger. It's a bit too long for now. We could call it Zippo. Because, like, you know, it's got fire on its back, so you can turn it on. I feel like Zippo's kind of cute. But if you have a better name, tell me all about it. Zippo sounds reasonable. Alrighty. Pitaya Berry. Okay. That's another encounter. So again, huge power. Azurill. Well, it's Meryl, I guess. No, it's not Meryl. It's Azurill, actually. It's pretty strong. It's got double attack. It's pretty neat, but it's like a baby. Oh wait, this one knows. First of all, Bell is like super low. I just realized. Second of all, it might... Stolen 8 our Citrus Berry. How dare you? Oh wait, is Fortress a steel type? I'm gonna set up another one up. Second layer of toxic spikes. Scary. It missed. Well, you can't poison a poison type. And it's gonna try and use Fire Fang again. We're just gonna use Ember, which is less effective because it's a water type. Never mind, it's super effective. I guess it's just Steel and Bug. Bell's level 16. I used Meadle to take care of poison spikes. It's an Entei. Because Meadle the Beedrill is actually a poison type Pokemon. It can't be poisoned. And as such ended up removing the poison spikes. So we could switch in Wild Thing then. Did you Smog? I believe Entei was the fire one, right? Use present. Oh, thank you. Nice. Now, if I use Ember, that's less effective, obviously, but you know. We've done it! Wild Thing has taken the victory home. Slowpoke tails grow back fast. Besides, it was an order from Proton, so I'm more concerned about that. Bell is dizzy. Oh no. Let's heal Bell up. Pebblepan, hello, you love Pokemon, I'm glad to hear that. We found a great ball, fantastic. How are you doing today? We just entered the Slowpoke well. We listened to you, Team Rocket's rep would be ruined. You good? Just finished Diamond, now you're going to play Hard Gold? Nice! Yeah, we are playing Hard Gold as well over here. A huge power slam. Oh shit. Come on, slam. Yeah! Ipom? Oh my god, it's Ipom! Use Hail! What the fuck? Agility, speed sharply rose. You only played Shield and Fire Red, so now when you're old as hell, you play all the games you didn't. A Game Boy and NDS on your Mio Mini and 3DS on your phone. Nice. Yeah, I'm running a Hard Gold over here on Thingy-Magic, an emulator. I only played, like, I started with Platinum. I played like the Game Boy games though as well, and Emerald, and Diamond, and Soul Silver. But that's it basically, and like the Pokemon Ranger games and Pokemon Extension. It used Absorb. Funny. Can we give a Para off as well? Love a possibility you can play the 3DS Pokemon. You haven't had a chance when you were young and didn't have money. Oh, and phones couldn't play those games. Yeah, like Defend Order. Doesn't matter. Bell is all powerful. Let's go right up to the level cap. Fantastic. When they defeated Team Rocket Grunt, just too strong. No evolution yet. We'll have to swap out Bell though. Maybe for Meadle. Just making sure. Raises special attacks in a pinch. There we go. Remember watching someone play Sun and you were so jealous? Honestly, I never really got super jealous or anything like that with folks. It was more so that I liked watching it on YouTube because around the time when Black and White came out, I was big on like watching YouTubers and whatnot play, like do Let's Plays on the newer games and everything. And that was sort of something that I've always wanted to do, like as a kid, just was like kind of a dream to do recordings. Can I move this one? How does that look? I feel like that looks nice. Anyways, that was sort of something I wanted to do as a kid because everyone wanted to do that as a kid. But then I started doing it and it's fine. Oh, look! Metro 2033 Redux is not only free on Epic, not only free on Steam, but also free on Epic, like on GOG right now for the next 2 days. Oh, that's fun. And yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I was like, why should I... Like, we didn't have a 3DS or anything like that, you know? I'm often labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. I was like, always kind of... why should I get that if I can just watch it on YouTube? You know? When I was younger. And nowadays I'm like... I wish I had gotten myself one, like a Nintendo 3DS or whatever back then, because getting one now is super expensive, but also getting it back then was also similarly expensive. Like it cost similar amounts, but a lot of the times finding a new one, like one that hasn't been like, doesn't have like a broken screen or something like that is almost impossible. So yeah. Let's do one focus energy. We're up against Nidoran over here, should be fine. It used Peck. It's super effective. We can use one Fury attack. And each hit has boosted crit chance because of focus energy, but also because of our item. Hit 4 times. Each individual hit has a chance to crit. And Blossom, well, I guess we're cruising. It doesn't matter where we go, there's always someone who doesn't agree with us. Maybe we should take a hidden stand, huh? That was a critical hit. Hit 2 times. But yeah. What's your favorite starter in each of the series? Or let's just say in... What are you gonna use for hard gold? Rever, this is our starter. Oh, come on. Like, I'm worried about a crit. So we'll switch over to Nevermore. Which does resist Assurance. And now we can use Wing Attack. For a kid to be this good, I didn't see it coming. Nice. Huh. Team Rocket was indeed broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. A small obstacle like you won't be much of a problem for our mission. I'd advise you to be very afraid of what is to come. Way to go, Magi! Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. Hi Magi, you handled yourself like a real hero. As I mentioned before, Team Rocket was disbanded by a boy called Red 3 years ago. Now that they have come back, I have a bad feeling about it. In any case, it would please me greatly to make Pokeballs for a trainer like you, Magi. This is all I have now, but take it. Obtain the fastball. Nice. You have apricorns for me? Fine, I'll turn them into Pokeballs. Two green ones? It will take a day to make your Pokeball. Come back later. That's right, I'll give you my grandpa's number. Alright. We've got yet another old dude in our phone. Alrighty. We're about to hit up Jim. And attack Bugsy. Whoop. When it comes to like Pokemon though, like I love Wild Thing more than I love like Typhlosion, genuinely. I only use like the fire one, you know, that turns into Typhlosion as my starter in Soul Silver. And never like the plant one because it's boring. And the water one is just... It's cute, but I don't know, I just never used it because like the fire one is cuter. But like... I don't know, I almost didn't want to evolve them, but they get much stronger when they evolve, you know? So there's that too. Let's check our Pokemon again. So right now, we've got a normal type with huge power in the zoom lens. We've got Magmortar with a Pitaya Berry and Flame Body. Gliscor, which is a ground flying type with Hyper Cutter. Which was, I believe... Hold up, summary. Prevents the attack stat from being lowered. Knows... like 2 moves here that are physical. I guess we could teach it a dig though. Then we've got Beedrill, which has the Swarm ability. Powers up bug type moves in a pinch. That's useful, but we don't have bug type attack moves right now. So hopefully I'm learning that soon. Then we've got Magnezone with a Sturdy and Wildlands, and Murkrow with a Sharp Beak and Super Luck. Wing Attack, Pursuit, Astonish Pack. I feel like we're pretty kitted out here. Only thing I could see myself doing is maybe take Dunsparce with us. Like Dun-to-Dun. But who do we take them? Who do we take out for that? Like Azurill could be actually good, like as a water type against like rock or fire. Well, it's normal type, but it knows, so it's immune to ghost. It's weak to fighting. Its stats aren't the best, but it has, again, like huge power. So if you look at it right now, it's got 15 attack, which gets boosted by huge power. I think literally doubled, actually. So there's that. And like effectively, I would only take Dunsparce for the sake of setting up a Yawn or a Glare, but never both, you know? But for that, we've got Magmortar, I guess. I'm gonna very, very quickly level everyone to level 17, which is the level cap. Wants to learn Feint Attack. Oh, that's super useful. Instead of Leah. User draws up to the foe disarmingly, then throws a Sucker Punch. It hits without fail. That is very, very useful, especially given that we've got a 38 attack stat. Still, 49 is better, but... we forgot Leah. And now we know Feint Attack, which is very, very nice. Meadle is level 16 now. Wants to learn Twin Needle! Fantastic. Very, very good. Twin Needle is stabbed twice by a pair of stingers. It may also poison the target. Amazing. It's got more power than Fury Attack and Poison Sting. We'll forget String Shot, because we don't really need String Shot, really. Just better moves to slow them down. Wants to learn Quick Attack. Amazing. That's a physical move. With Hypercut as an ability is pretty great. Poison Jab is also physical. I'll forget Harden, I believe. Quick Attack being able to attack first, you know, before the enemy is pretty amazing. Given some shenanigans, like rest or whatever. Imagine if they're super low and we've poisoned them already. Faraday. Gonna level up as well to the cap. Wants to learn Thunder Wave. Amazing move. Hell yeah. I mean, maybe instead of Metal Sound, yeah. Like, we can paralyze them and then also confuse them, you know? That'd be pretty good, I think. Yo, Challenger! Bugsy made this gym. It's a huge nest of bug-type Pokemon. Bugs is young, but he's a master of bug-type Pokemon. It's going to be tough without my advice. Let's see. Bug-type Pokemon don't like fire. Flying-type moves are super effective too. But what if you crushed him with a rock? Isn't that adorable? Look at it wiggling. Every day I'm wiggling. Okay, we're gonna save for now. It's the boy. And I'm going to take a little break here before we tackle the gym. If you haven't yet, go check out the game. Yeah, let me just shout out Pokémon of all the games, you know? Of all the games, like Nintendo needs a shout out right now. If you haven't yet, go check out Sega's. There we go. Sega's Erase Lizard Person. There's Art. Go check them out. Seem cool. Rated us earlier. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before we check if needed. And make sure to hydrate and stretch. Maybe get up for a moment or open up your window or do whatever, you know? I'll see you in a bit. Yeah. Again, the whole soundtrack of Let It Die, the game, which we'll play possibly on Wednesday, is literally songs called Let It Die, and it's hilarious. Because the devs licensed a bunch of artists to make music for the game, and they essentially just said the only stipulation was that any track they make is gonna be called Let It Die. Which is funny as heck. Alrighty, first mandatory trainer. Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster. I'm scared. Is it gonna be a bug Pokemon? It's got 3 Pokemon. Bug Catcher Benny. It's got a Noctowl. That's my favorite bug Pokemon. It's level 7. Again, like it used Headbutt. Please don't flinch. We use Slam. We kill. Fantastic. Hitmontop is a fighting type. So with Intimidate, which is scary, like, you know, fighting type, we're a normal type. We're gonna switch into Wild Thing right here, because Wild Thing's got a, you know, decent stance, but also, oh no, it's set up sword stance. That's scary. We're gonna set up a smoke screen. Gonna set up another smoke screen. It used Bubble Beam. Another sword stance. Okay, that's scary. Attack sharply, Rose. Let's use Ember. It missed. It's Revenge, which is good. I'm gonna use Smog here. Vacuum Wave. What is that move? It's super effective. Let's use Thunder Shock. That's super effective too. Just evolving isn't enough. If you want to meet the gym leader, you should have to move the web using the switch. Oh no. It's a double battle. If you insist, we'll be your opponents. Okay, double battle is scary. Double battle is scary. Deoxys and Oddish. It's the attack form too, I believe. It's exerting its pressure. I'm scared. Let's use Ember on the Oddish. Hopefully get the kill off. Yes, fantastic. Nightshade. Slam. Gets the kill! I'm telling you, huge power is so good. Oh goodness, I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Bell is very eager. Now we go through here. We're gonna set up a save state. We're not gonna save scum or anything, but the idea here is essentially that if anything happens and the game crashes or whatever, I never lose to when it comes to bug-type Pokemon. We can just reload. My research is going to make me the authority on bug-type Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. So usually Boxy has a Cypher, a Kakuna, and a Metapod. But now he's got an Artlocke, and that's his ace Pokemon already. I'm gonna use Slam. It's set up a nasty plot, raising its special attack sharply. It restored itself using a Citrus Berry. Chances are high that it might use an electric type move here. So I'm just gonna send out Nosferatu. It used Swift, which is a normal type move that does a lot of damage. Let's Poison Jab here. Bell wants to learn Water Gun. Let's forget Tail Whip. Jumpluff is a flying and grass type. Grass resists lightning, so we're not going to send out Faraday. Instead, we're going to send out Wild Thing here. If it uses a physical move, it will catch a bird. It instead uses Absorb, which is a special type move. Meaning, okay, it was a crit as well. It didn't do too much damage. If we just use Ember here, I think we kill. Oh, triple kick. Critical hit. Hit 2 times. Maybe we even get the burn off. We don't. Hydro Cannon! No, 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 no! Bulbasaur. Okay, Pedal Dance, not very effective. Flame Body burned it. It's hurt by the burn. Ember. Super effective. We kill it. Fantastic. Level 18. That was so scary. That was so scary, actually. Finally! What? Bell is evolving! It's annoying because Bell is... This is a friendship evolution. So it took a while. But we got there in the end. Evolved into Meryl. Wants to learn Bubble Beam. However, Bell already knows 4 moves. Should move be deleted? Forget a move. Let's go. Still has huge power. 16 attack. So Bubble may lower the speed. Bubble Beam also does the same. 65 over 100. 20 over 100. Let's go with that. Forget Bubble. Learn Bubble Beam instead. Oh, amazing, you're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Got the Hive badge. Ugh. From Bugsy. Ugh. Do you know the benefits of the Hive badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon and no cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I also want you to have this. Obtain the TM89. Contains Blast Burn. It lets your Pokemon attack, then switch with the next Pokemon in your party. I guess that's U-turn. Isn't that great? I guess so. The first raised by a fiery explosion. The user must rest on the next turn, however. Interesting. Let me out! Well then, it was a great clash of talented young trainers. With people like you, the future of Pokemon is bright. Certified trainer, Magi. Nice. That's a second badge right there. Alrighty. We'll move over to this scene here. And we've got a bunch of Pokemon to draw, eh? Honestly, just Meryl. Okay. So, Sudowoodo. Okay. We'll take a brown, make it a bit brighter. And then we'll need a dark green. And then we'll need some yellow specks that are a bit darker. Like, not too dark. Let's go with 15 at it. And then this and like so, and then we'll use a dark blue. Just to shade this in. Fantastic. Can you dodge you, dude? I can if I catch it, but we also did catch it before, so we did already draw it. But I can do that after this and just remove it. That would be fine. Let's first finish this though. Fantastic. Should be fine. And this one's... Actually, let's draw this on the other side. Elderberry, the pseudo-wudo. It's female. In Route 33. Here you go. I mean, what did Geodude look like again? Something like this, right? Right? This is what Geodude looks like, right? You're welcome, Pebble Pan. You're very welcome. And as for colors, it was sort of leaning into more yellowish. Thank you. Almost as good as your tattoo. You've got a tattoo of Geodude of all Pokemon? That, I mean, it's rad, I guess. But, like, you know. Geodude? I mean, fair. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, Geodude? I mean, that's rad. I respect anyone. I respect anyone who's got a tattoo, to be honest, because like I don't trust myself to make a decision right now that I won't regret in like a year, or 5, or 10, you know. But also, low key, I don't know what the standards are for like, oh yeah, wearing a tattoo and becoming a teacher, you know. I know it's eased up over the years a lot, especially as it's become more and more, you know. You have Geodude as Gandalf with a sword in hand and stuff in other hand, a beard and a hat, also a fire ring. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That is pretty damn badass. But yeah, like, I don't trust myself to make a decision right now that affects my life for so long. I know that tattoos have become less permanent as well. But yeah. Yeah, like I just wouldn't be able to decide on what is perfect for me. Like, trust me, I tried thinking about what tattoo I would grab for myself, but I don't have anything that I would like to like have on my skin forever, you know? And that's fair. Like, tattoos aren't for everyone. I would love to have something like that, that I would like be like, yeah, I love this always, you know? But you can see it even with my own image. You're certain that you'd regret it too within an hour. Exactly, yeah. You have many tattoos. That's nice. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't encourage people to grab a tattoo either because, like, you know, risks and pain and everything. And again, like, regret. Like, what I would encourage people to do is, like, think long and hard about what they want to get. And, yeah, then make the decision. And not in an informed and sober state, you know? Da, 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 da. Like, my ex had a few tattoos on her arm and leg, and some of them were just kind of silly. No offense to her, but like just stuff like, oh, it's an opossum, oh, it's a ghost, you know? Oh, it's a pumpkin. And I'm like, just, yeah, it's not great, but it's like, as long as it makes her happy, you know, I'm happy for her. But like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. And my mom wants, like, with like piercings, for instance, you know, piercings are super cool. Like, I'm totally for piercing. Piercings are amazing. Because they, you know, with a tattoo, you've got like this certain image or this text or whatever on it, you know? You make that decision, it's gonna be there forever. But with a piercing, you know, it will. You love bees. Yeah, bees are good. Oh, and a Firewatch logo on your wrist. Oh, that's nice. You have Nordic runes on your neck. On one hand, you have 3 bees, 1 camping, 1 fishing in a boat, and 1 driving a wagon with Grasshopper as horse. And also a lantern with Northern Lights coming out of it on your ribs. A lantern with Northern Lights sounds amazing. Especially if it's done well. The Firewatch logo, you mean like the game? I liked Firewatch, but I felt like at some point it was just kind of, you know, you play it once, it's cool. You dabble a little bit in the, like, oh, you're just exploring on your own kind of mode, and that's cool as well. But a second playthrough, like, it didn't really do it for me when I last played it, but also nowadays I don't remember the story too much. So I could see myself, like, playing it again in the near future. You know, wink wink, nudge nudge. Maybe next week, who knows, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, with piercings and stuff, like I'm all for those, but I remember my at the time partner's mother asking me what I think about it, and I said, well, with tattoos, like it's one thing, because I personally like wouldn't do it, but it's her body, so it's her choice, you know. And as long as it makes her happy, like I'm happy for it. But with piercings, you know, they're cool. And if you don't like them, you know, you can remove them, and it grows back as well. Possibly, and yeah. Oh yeah, it is. You love bees. Bees are great. You love nature, forest, so it also has that. That's amazing. But yeah. Was a bit of a topic, I guess. At the time. Like, I found it super cool. There's a streamer, for instance, called Dipped in Poison, who has a bunch. And she's super cool and has a nice sense of humor, is very good at games, does a lot of chatting streams, you know? True inspiration. And is a very good streamer. Do recommend a lot. And she has like a lot of tattoos, and it's attractive. I find that very attractive. Not trying to be like creep over here on my stream, obviously, about it, but yeah, I think that it looks very attractive when people have tattoos, you know? Especially like nature-themed ones and everything. As long as it's not disrespectful towards certain cultures, etc., etc., I think it's fine for people to have certain tattoos on them. You know? I do take a bit of an issue with it when some people have certain words in another language or another script, like on their arms or whatever. Like, there was this one time, like I've seen like folks print in like in Arabic, like Christian people printing something about God or whatever in Arabic onto their like arms, and I'm like, that's kind of, it feels disrespectful. It shouldn't feel like it is, but for whatever reason I do find that offensive as someone who is Muslim, you know. But then again, like, who am I to tell them off, right? And there are some folks who do have like Japanese, like Oni or Yakuza style sleeves, etc. And they look cool, don't get me wrong, but again, it feels kind of like, I hate the idea of like the concept of like, oh, this is cultural appropriation, blah blah blah, you know? I hate that, obviously. Because it's stupid, because most countries will be like, oh yeah, you're wearing our clothes, we feel honored, you know, that you're paying tribute to our country in this way, you know? Doing the flames this way seems pretty much nicer. But yeah, with like stuff like oh, something in Chinese, something in Arabic, etc., etc., I feel like it's a bit weird, really. I guess it's more so weird rather than offensive. Offensive might have been the wrong word for it. Let's just do this. Just like how it might be offensive for me to draw Typhlosion this badly. But hey, here we are. For shading, we're gonna use red. Because it makes sense, you know, it's a warmer color. And again, it's kind of weird because, like, the fire technically should give off light and everything, but I'm, like, over here and just doing this. Eat the berries. And then we'll just add some highlight. That should be fine. This one, Zippo. The Typhlosion. Encountered in the Slowpoke well. And then, last but not least, I believe we still have to draw Meryl. Bell the Meryl. Which is going to be a little ball. There we go. And then colors. We'll go with a bit of a lighter blue. We'll go to 30. And then white. And then red, but we need to make it a bit lighter. Here we go. And then we'll go down to 10 again and while we added, we'll also remove the line out over here. Shading. Because it's a menace, you know? It's a menace. So we have to make it a bit like this. For the highlights, we'll use again the thinner. And this one's Bell. When do we meet Meryl? Azuriel, Route 46. There we go. Nice, and those were all the Pokemon for today. That's April 14th. Thank you. Day 2. Badges 2. Deaths 0. Fantastic. File, save as. Day 2. And I'm afraid that I'll have to call it here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Look at how big this one is. Nothing compared to our childhood friend who literally has a Lugia as a starter Pokemon. Like, damn. We collected the Hive badge today. which is fantastic for us. We'll most likely be live again on Monday once I'm back again from my parents' place. We'll also be live this week, obviously, on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Central European Summertime, as well as on Thursday around 8 p.m. Central European Summertime. But yeah, I had a fantastic time today. We ended up beating Bugsy and Team Rocket's ploy. Next time we'll have to deal with Silver, our rival. We'll have to go through Ilex Forest and Goldenrod City. Perhaps challenge Whitney already. And we might make it to Akratiak City and the Burnt Tower. After which we'll have another fight against Silver. And we might even make it to the Morty fight, which is level 25. We'll see. But yeah, I had a very, very good time today. Thanks all for joining in. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been hanging out and lurking, anyone who's followed. And Sergers as well with a raid today. That was very kind of you, bringing your community over like that. Thanks a lot. Let me just quickly go boop. And yeah, as I mentioned already, today's a bit of a shorter stream, mostly because of the fact that I've got university at 8 in the morning, meaning I'll have to get up at 6 if I want. Tomorrow is a long day. I've got uni from 6 until from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. Practically a whole day. So I'll get up at 6 probably so that I can eat some breakfast first. And then I'll also shower and everything, get ready for uni. Head to university and I'll be at uni all day. I'll eat at the Mensa for lunch and then I'll have some very late dinner once I'm back home. And because of that, we'll end a bit early today. I don't intend to stream on Mondays because of that. But you know, we'll see. Like all lectures and stuff, all loads of dead air in between. So as far as the schedule goes, it's not basically from 8 until 10. It starts at 8:15 and ends at 9:45. So the next lecture is then at 10:15, which means, you know, there's a half an hour break where I can switch to the next building and room and all of that, go for a breather, etc. So technically I have half-hour breaks between lectures, but sometimes lectures go longer than expected because of questions and stuff like that. And because of that, there are no breaks and sometimes. And that shit happens. So most of the time it's half an hour, and around 11:45 I will probably run to the Mensa, well, cafeteria, I guess in English, and over there I'll have some lunch, lunch, waiting queue and everything, and then gulp it down in as quickly as possible, basically, you know. And that's gonna be cool. And then once I have some food. Once I've inhaled my food, I'll have more lectures again and everything, and no dinner or anything until very late, basically. So that's fun. Maybe I'll invest into buying a thingamajig. What's it called? A lunchbox that I can maybe put some food into for later, etc., etc. But it's just a matter of waiting. Figuring that out over time. I'll see how my schedule affects me and everything this time around. But yeah, Wednesday I've got uni until only 2 p.m. And Thursday I'll be coming home on around 8. On Friday I'll be gone visiting my family. So we'll most likely be live for the next few days, on Wednesday and Thursday. But starting next week, we'll be back live again on Saturdays and Sundays. Pokemon will return on that next Sunday, basically. Meaning the 27th. And on the 26th, we'll have a stream. And on the 25th, I've got work, but maybe we'll do like super early streams or a Wednesday stream. We'll see. But yeah. I had a fantastic time today, though. Thanks all for joining in. Everyone's been lurking and hanging out and chatting and stuff. Appreciate you all greatly. And I'll see you momentarily. Like, we'll check who we're gonna raid. Hope all goes smoothly. Thank you. It's like, this semester is gonna be stressful, but it's just the way it is. Some of you might have noticed that some of the Pokemon have different moves. That's because I've randomized the TM and move tutor compatibility. So move tutors, for starters, are randomized. TMs are also randomized. And essentially Pokemon that share a type with a move can learn that move 90% of the time. So if you're a bug and poison type, you can learn toxic like 90% of the time, even if you normally can't. Still, there's a 10% chance that you can't learn that move. If a move is a normal type, but the Pokemon that wants to learn it is not, then there is a 50% chance that it can learn it. Otherwise, there's a 25% chance for the Pokemon to be able to learn a move. And if a Pokemon is able to learn a move via level up, it will be able to learn it. And if a Pokemon evolves, it will keep its previous move compatibilities. So in the case of Marill, for instance, it's a water type, so it will still be able to learn normal type moves because it evolved from Azurill. And yeah, and all Pokemon can learn HMs. As a result, I believe that some of the Pokemon that we've encountered as enemies did end up with moves like Hydro Pump or something like that, you know? Which is funny, but also incredibly dangerous. We nearly lost the Pokemon today, but we're still deathless so far. And I'm looking forward to the next time we play Pokemon. But yeah, I had a blast today. Thanks all for joining in. If you haven't yet considered following or joining the Discord, etc., etc. And like, we'll be live again on Wednesday, probably with Let It Die, which is where this game's soundtrack is from. Here's the Discord and stuff. I also will have some videos up in the next few days on YouTube if you want to check out the Magi like main channel, etc., etc. And yeah, let's check real quick who's live right now. Oh, Rakai's live. Let's go say hi to Rakai. Rakai's playing Into the Dead. Our Darkest Days, which is a zombie survival shelter game that we played the demo of the other day. And yeah, Rakai is a lovely variety streamer from Germany who has a big focus on story-driven games with choices and the like. You can comment message above or below, but I'm also going to create a customized message real quick because if this was a zombie apocalypse, you'd be able to seduce the zombies with your voice. And then just excited emotes. There we go. Copy that message or use any other emotes, etc., etc. Let's bully Rakai. Rakai is a VTuber who's got a very queer community, does reading streams on Sundays where he reads queer literature, has a nice voice, is very good at singing, works full time, so the schedule is kind of a guideline more so than anything else. Does play a lot of story-driven games, lots of very cool games.